Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Sedge Stark, Roxanne, it's me, Ruben6X, 6F, Squigs, Chilean Raider, Choppy Cat, The Chaucer. Let's see. Master Maticus, Medieval Man, Antiwian, Preston BG, Not Delusional, 113 miles per hour, Strope 616, B Varandas 04, Mental Rock 71. Hello, hello. That was a fun little prediction to get us started. What's the word, Slurg? Well, the good word, if you've not heard, is that we have the Chaucer again. Right. The good word, had you not heard, was that yesterday we defeated our first legendary location. So I created a little thing on the bottom left. Hopefully it's not too disruptive. I don't know, kind of takes up maybe more of the screen than I'd like, but I also want it to be visible. I don't know, might just pop it up for now and then remove it later. But yeah, the squad is doing well. Yeah, punched to death. So as a highlight, just a bit large. I'll probably just make him invisible for now. So I think that'll be, I don't know. The legend that happened yesterday was that, let's see, there he is. Squigs punched 2 flesh golems. Pow, pow, to death. Incredible. I did, yeah, just incredible, just incredible. So the team didn't actually receive any injuries from our fight. However, even after reconfiguring and re-equipping gear, we're, you know, we're gonna need some tools. Yeah, 2 punches, 2 kills, 17 damage. Especially in contrast to Rufin, who did, oh, what was his damage number? It was like, was it 400 something, 600 something? It was a big number, 0 kills. So kind of a funny contrast for sure. But yeah, if we look at our tools situation right now, it's not good. So our kind of modus operandi, or whatever that word is, will be to patrol the roads and look for supply caravans here for a little bit. I think that'll be our best way of getting tools, because realistically, I don't know how else we're gonna get them. So that'll be kind of the plan. We will eventually, at some point in the near-ish future, when we get enough gold, get the scavenger. I think that'll probably have to be the next one. Oh yeah, Squigs let me VIP you, and now you can share a link. Otherwise it turns it into stars. I made it so that people have to be VIPs before they can share links, just to prevent bot spam, basically. That's the only reason I have that in place. Yeah, there it is. I figured that was the link you're gonna share. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. And you thought you were special? I mean, you are special. Everyone on this team, of course, is a special, long-time contributor to the success of the squad in the end. You worry about the future. We have no arrows, no tools, no spices. Yeah, we're you know, we're gonna have some stuff we gotta do, but that's all right. We're doing well. Any ideas about what you plan for the 3rd retinue member in like 8 streams? Ooh. I don't think this company will fight me, but I don't want to fight them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we need more supply carts. They seem low yield. I think they have been low yield so far, but I think that's been kind of bad luck. So actually what might be worth doing, Now that we've scouted them out, the ones with workshops, which is none of these up top. Yeah, I guess we already know about all the towns. I think there's workshops. No. Arrowmaker shed. There was one with workshops somewhere. Was it? Top right has a ruined one? Not this, right? Or is it? Otherwise we'd be able to get tools from here. Is this workshops? Okay. Is it worth getting extra sergeant sashes? You can't. You just get the one. Would it be worth it? Absolutely. I'd equip the whole squad. Oh yeah, and there's a workshop here in Glansburg. And then we don't know, actually. We haven't discovered these, whatever this is. Okay. So I think, let's head towards the south. Can you get tools if it's ruined? You know, I don't know if that goes into... Yeah, I don't know. Not something I've ever had to think about. Things will just like, you know, there's like a cyclical nature. The world is alive in Battle Brothers, and so constantly there's cycling of things being built and destroyed and built and destroyed. So, even if something is ruined right now, it won't always be. You thought killing sergeants would maybe drop them? Oh, no. Nope, you only get one sergeant sash. Sadness, yeah. Yeah, you can't get it in drops. It just doesn't happen. Hey, now that we got our rallying cry, we can bring Kaj Z1 from Fleeing Faster. Playing with danger, 3 guys with bare hands last night. Good thing you're no flesh golem. Yep. Actually, let's wait till the second half of the round to move forward. Okay. Hello, George Rockland. Welcome, welcome. Now we're gonna try to get that guy's armor. Corvus Korak, I'm doing quite well. How are you? All right, so we're gonna try to let this caravan guard move forward, and then we'll take out all the caravan hands. Good enough. Campaign is moving forward. Yeah, campaign's moving forward. We are doing it. And that's our first bleed from our new quiver. This caravan hand is not in good shape. Oh, and I had a detail wrong yesterday, by the way. So when I said that enemies who die from bleeds don't give experience or drop items, I was only half right. They do not give experience, but they do drop items. The loot has been saved. That's right. Speaking of loot which has been saved, let's try to keep this armor intact. Can you ever be struck down from a bleed out? I think so. All right, so this was carrying ammo. That's actually really great. Unfortunately, this padded leather is damaged enough we don't care about it. But we definitely care about the ammo. And let's see, there's gotta be some other things that we can leave behind. Some of these damaged armors, yeah. Yeah, a lot of ammo. I'm never gonna use the hunting bow. I don't think we need that crossbow considering we have an extra. Okay, that's good enough. You always remembered bleeding out being fatal for a bro, you just can't remember? No, I don't. I'm pretty sure you can be struck down. Pretty sure you can be struck down. All right. Nice level up by Medieval Man. I think we're gonna just go ahead and go all the way down to Indom. There's definitely gonna be turns where we want to use this skill. So let's get it now. You'd like some brass knuckles? Oh man, I wish that were an item. Like an accessory slot, maybe? Okay, so we don't have the Sergeant Sash as one of the options here. However, winning a battle against 12 or more enemies, we do that all the time. That's no problem. So we'll go ahead and select that one. I think that'll be the best and easiest one to complete. You watched the unit gets struck down from bleed earlier on stream or on YouTube yesterday. There you go. All right, little spooked to walk through this forest, but I think the team's pretty strong. Squeaks can wrap the berserk chain around his fists. Kinda love it. Kinda love it. Okay. Oh my goodness. 23 enemies, that's too many. I don't want to explore the same road we were just on. I don't want to go south. We can explore this area now. Ooh. Well, not getting too close there. I mean, there's still parts of the map we can sort of explore. We got a lot of food. So I guess let's do that. We don't want to fight this, obviously. That's more than 12, but it's a little too many more than 12. From yesterday, you had a thought on bow mastery. You should give an increase to damage or maybe accuracy for how far away you are from the target. Oh, that'd be interesting. All right, so let's just skedaddle. We also don't want to run this way and have them be chasing us and run into another northern army. So this will just be safer. Okay, we have found one of the legendary locations, and that's gonna give us a whole bunch of money too. It hasn't refreshed yet because it's a little slow, but there's the witch hut. Okay, great. Not gonna be doing that for a little bit yet. It doesn't actually really require great bros, but what it does require to do safely is gonna be some more bonkin' sticks, so. And more tools on hand. Yeah, 400 gold, very nice. We can maybe go check out what this Brigand camp is. They have decent tool drops. I don't wanna worry about getting caught out by beasts. I guess we could see some here in a moment too. 14 nachos. We've got enough spears, even without spear mastery. If you have a bunch of bros with spears, it's not so bad. I think we should fight them, actually. It'll get the ambition complete. Yeah, I think let's do that. Yeah, we've got to get the 5 beast fights for Scout too. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so your other thoughts from watching yesterday's VOD? Would it have been worth going Flail Mastery plus Overwhelm on Squigs if they have reasonable initiative? Using the 3-headed flail. Yeah, so Squigs does have good initiative. That's a good point. He is going to go before most enemies most of the time. The 3-headed flail still only gives 1 Overwhelm stack. So if anything, if we really wanted to lock into that, we would do like Overwhelm plus Dagger Mastery. Unfortunately, in practice, that's not actually really all that good or useful versus that many enemies. So it's a fun idea, but yeah, again, in practice, I think it ends up being not that good. User XX, hello, hello. That's the nicest thing everyone's ever said about. Hey, now Squigs can if he can punch flesh golems down, he can do anything. You're just happy it was kind of a good idea. It's one of those things that, like, what's the best way to put this? It is a good idea, it just isn't actually good. Like, it's one of those things that genuinely the idea is non-facetiously a good idea. It just doesn't actually work out that well in practice. So. Yeah, and that's the thing. Rufin's kind of hit the nail on the head. The problem with that in this run's context is I have to think about level 11 builds right now, because these bros are with us forever. Trallar, this may be a dumb question. No, that's not a dumb question, and yes, it does. Oh, wait. Could move forward 1 hex. I think I kind of like that. Let's reload. You're gonna try this challenge also, and you might end up building a bro for Dagger Overwhelm because it's a way to make an absolute garbage bro still useful. Yeah, but it's gonna be a build that's not gonna be... Well, give it a try. I think the problem with that kind of build is that, like, it's just not good enough against enough enemies. Should have a pretty high hit chance. Oh, I guess even higher than I thought. I didn't think we'd be getting close to like 95% hit chances. Could move someone up onto this high ground hex too. We don't want to finish them off. Let's see, who's got higher attack between Blastodissimo and... Let's see, who is that? It is Baggermeister. Baggermeister. Your supplies 3-headed flail doesn't work with overwhelm. It also makes you a little sad. I mean, it works with it. It just doesn't apply it 3 times. That would be kind of broken. 6 overwhelm stacks and 1 attack. It would just be too good. Like, it really would. Fed Nacho will give higher EXP, yeah. Okay. So Squigs doesn't need to bail anyone out yet, but let's get him in position to go here at least. Hope I don't regret this. Kind of regret that. That was too much damage. Might be okay though. Alright, so the real problem is going to be that they're going to get a couple snacks back there. And that Baggermeister is going to take some hits here. But he's uphill, he's got good melee defense. So maybe it won't be too bad. Let's pause here for a moment still. What is 3-headed flail worth on multiple? Fast adaptation? No. I mean, fast adaptation is fine, but you can get max, like, 1. Headhunter, what's the point? You've got a secondary attack. Yeah, most of the things you think you want to be good on the 3-headed flail aren't. Honestly, the best part about the 3-headed flail is just the raw high damage. The 3-headed flail gets a bad rap. It's actually a decent weapon. But it's not good at everything. It's only good at some things. And that's okay. It's good against the things that it's good against, and it's good for the things that it's good for. Alright, pretty much have them all taken care of now. Yeah, three-headed flails, that being able to hit just once. One thing that's really nice about that. So the three-headed flail, you can use against necrosavants. And it's very effective against necrosavants because you can get through 9 lives. Oh, I should have swapped weapons there. You can get through 9 lives and kill in the same attack, which is pretty cool. And yeah, using it on tanks is also a decent option. It also, when using it on a tank, one benefit there is that when enemies try to leave zone of control, which they will sometimes do against tanks, they probably won't succeed because they have to get through 3 attacks of that weapon. Yeah, that's probably going to be good enough. There we go. So we don't care about literally any of these things. This loot is completely pointless. And we did take a little bit of armor damage, but we completed the ambition and got some progress on unlocking the scout eventually. Yeah, ew, animal parts, right? Exactly, exactly. Okay, so we'll go ahead and hand these weapons back as they were. We've got a fight here against this Brigand camp that I think would be very good to do. Yeah, strange meat would be about the only thing we'd really want to get from that fight. So, you bet Dagger Mastery plus Overwhelm plus Duelist plus Fearsome might do well on a good resolve, but perform close to how you want the three-headed flail to work. Yeah, but you don't, I mean... if you're using a Catal, even if you're using an initiative build, Overwhelm is underwhelming because that weapon is designed as like a finisher. You want to use that after you apply Daze or a net or whatever and finish an enemy off, and you do so much damage that you will. And in fact, you'll get 2 turns to do so if you pair it with Relentless. So Overwhelm is lost. The benefit is lost when you kill the enemy. So where I find Overwhelm to be most useful is on a gunner, because you can apply a blanket Overwhelm over a large group of enemies who you expect will attack you and probably not die. That's where I find it is the most useful, by a pretty wide margin, actually. Enemies can't hit you when they're dead? Exactly. The best defense is to make it so the enemy can't ever attack you ever again. Alright, so this Brigand camp should be a good fight for us. There's no ranged units, so... yeah. This camp looks a bit scary. Are we good? I think so. And this could have, yeah, a decent chance of named item, actually. Should be good to do it. And it'll have a lot of tools, too. The largest tier Brigand camps have, I don't know, maybe a lot of tools is overstating it, but... Alright, so we got this, like, leather lamellar armor. We are going to try to dagger Rotor Raven's Black down if we can. Otherwise, you know, he's got a fighting spear that we could make good use of as well. Okay, we're gonna wait on Kajli one for the rally first. Nice. Fearsome doing work there. Great attack there by Rufin. Rally didn't catch. That's okay. Let's actually put Squigs here. They have a bow, our fortifications are useless charge. Exactly. You love to see it. Now maybe I don't move forward. Let's just use 2 jabs. The one thing you don't know, can rally make your bros confident? No, it only brings them up from negative. It'll never make them confident. Yeah, we aren't Goblin Overseers, sadly. Might just attack with Medieval Man. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that guy had throwing weapons too. Everyone and their brothers got throwing weapons here. So if I move in melee, he won't have an attack, because raiders don't have quick hands. Let's see. Still have our crossbow bolt. Nice. Do overseers only whip goblins in the battle simulator or anyone on their side? I think it's only goblins, but I'm actually not 100% sure on that. And we'll get Hot Soup and Toast helping with that surround. Good stun. Squigs will just stay right where he is. Medieval Man should lock down these two. To shield wall or indom? I guess we'll use our new indom here. Excellent. How did the last stream go? Last stream went really well. We defeated a legendary location. Squig punched a flesh golem to death. All good things. The 2 flesh golems getting punched to death is one of the highlights of things that have happened in this game ever. Kind of incredible. Alright, only the leader remains. You watched that back today, said he didn't get to see it live. I mean, it's so rare that that's a thing that ever gets to happen. and it's not a meme. Like, it was actually the right thing to do in that situation. It was perfect. It was perfect. Okay, and now we attempt the daggering. Whoops. Yeah, it was the right thing to do, and it worked, which is perfect. Dark Paladin 037, it goes well. The team is growing in strength by the day. Living off the land. Briggies fear us. Noble armies fear us. Flesh golems fear us. Nachos fear us. Who else fears us? Everyone. Okay, so we got that armor. It came pretty damaged. Shoot. 24 tools though, that's a huge amount of tools. Huge amount of tools. No shiny, huge amount of crowns as well. So 24 tools, 391 crowns. That's really good. Yeah, 23% on the spear is a little bit of a feels bad. It's true. The long axe is definitely a welcome addition. Let's see. Probably can start getting rid of some of these flails. Probably not going to use too many extra pikes. I think the longsword can go. Let's just keep like 5 stacks of throwing axes, maybe. Yeah, the helmet's great. We're happy with the helmet. I'm deciding whether I even grab the leather scale armor. I don't think I do. I don't think that's worth repairing. Tools are a bigger problem. We're just gonna let that go. What legendary location is next in the plan? Probably Icy Cave. But it'll be a hot minute till we feel comfortable doing that. But probably Icy Cave. Oh shoot, did I not grab the spear? No! I should have grabbed the spear. Well. RIP spear. Whoops. We'll find a better one? That's right. That's right. We'll find a better one. Search the ground, it might still be there. No, it hits the ground, it disappears. It's like, I don't know. It's like you're working on your sterile field technique. You drop that surgical sponge, it's dead to you. Don't pick it up. Disappears, the floor is lava. Chat, remind you, here, I'll put them up on the screen. They're a little bit too big. But in the bottom left, that is the full list of legendary locations with fights that we are set out to do. I'll leave it on the screen for just a second, in case anyone else has the same question. Trying to decide on roof and if I want to grab fatigue here or hit points. We're going to be using an absolute monstrous amount of fatigue on this brother, but I think I will take this. A little bit more hit points would make me feel a bit more comfortable. So we're going to be grabbing Flail Mastery eventually, but Berserk and Killing Frenzy are next on the list. And actually, in all seriousness, instead of Headhunter, I might choose the blue skip turn button on this brother. But we're definitely going to be grabbing Berserk and Killing Frenzy, so that is absolutely in this brother's future. Okay, now next perk on Chilean Raider. We could grab Anticipation now. He's got a ton of range defense. That would be pretty handy against goblins or other, you know, sorts of enemies that we might find. And in fact, if we did that, we could put the squad in a slightly different formation where we bring Chilean Raider more front and center. We're not going to let enemies melee units run up to him, but Pathfinder or Adrenaline to save morale quickly, maybe. Definitely not Adrenaline. Definitely not Adrenaline. If we're in a situation where we think we would need to save morale quickly because of, say, Geist screams, we would just wait, let them scream, then move and do it in the second half of the round. The other thing is then, if our allies are fleeing, when you flee, it moves your turn in the turn order to the end. So Adrenaline, it really doesn't do anything for you. Yeah, and it'll be too much fatigue. You're weird, you put your archer front row and center? Heck, I don't know, I think that works, as long as they've got good range defense. You find the blue button less useful on the sensor bro compared to normal sword lance. The inability to move one hex and do 2 attacks greatly limits the number of times you get to reap twice in a turn. Fair. I'm more just thinking for really long fights. So, if I did take the blue skip turn button, I think it would be in place of Headhunter. Headhunter is insane on a regular flail, but on the sensor I don't know that it matters much. Not nearly as much anyway. Pathfinder a banner is a must? Yeah, I agree. I think on this level I'm going to go Anticipation. There's a lot of fights where this will be a big tool savings for us, and he's got 29 range defense. That's pretty good. And right now he is absolutely prime target number 1 for enemy ranged AI. Alright, Kaj 1. We'll go ahead and grab Duelist. It'll make the throwing weapons do obscene amounts of damage. And do I want to equip this long axe? No, I think we're okay. Berserk is a win more perk. It only helps in the fights you're already capable of winning and does little in difficult fights where enemies are tanky. Oh no. Don't get me wrong, people overpick Berserk. It is definitely, absolutely not a win more perk. There are tons of fights. Like the legendary fights, like this list in the bottom left of your screen, most of those fights, Berserk is the key to win them in the first place, so it is definitely not win more. So Berserk on like a handful of units. We're also probably not going to be able to get Berserk on our throwers. I think they're not going to have the space for it, based on the damage perks they already have, and the extra survivability perks I want to grab, and the fact that they had grabbed fast adaptation. So there's not going to be that many bros with Berserk on the squad at all. Probably too few, if I'm being honest. But, so in the case of like Rufin with the sensor, absolutely, it's huge value for us. You just have to make sure that you use it right. One of the mistakes that people make often is they'll pick Berserk and Underdog on like a whole bunch of bros, because those 2 perks are really good. The problem is, Underdog is good on a few bros that you let get surrounded, and Berserk is good on a few bros that you let get the killing blows. As long as you play around the builds and play around the perks properly, they're great perks, despite the fact that they both can be noob traps. And that's true. Win more in the case of a normal run, and in situations like this run are different. So, extra attack with Berserk, then miss a turn with Recover. Hold. Now Recover is a bad perk. generally speaking, for most bros, most situations. Recover is the bad perk. Berserk is not. Berserk just gets you to win the fight faster. Recover, if you're using Recover, with the exception of huge fights, which again, we will be doing in this run, you probably made misplays if you need that regularly. Berserk Recover is the ultimate noob trap. That I agree with. Okay, I'm thinking about whether I want to explore up here. And stay clear of this place, but yeah. Sensor Bro looks like he's about ready to hold that thing. Soon. Alright, so that was our ambition complete. Oh, and do I want to unequip anything that I don't want to have fixed up? Probably not. No, we're just going to use the tools we've got. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do the Artifact Reliquary for a little bit. Yeah, so Fatigue Neutral instead of Recover. Hold up. No. These are different builds. Again, different builds, different roles. You let a Fatigue Neutral occupy a hex where they get surrounded. Once you control your units with different roles, you unlock all kinds of efficiencies that you don't get by not doing so. All right, traveling through the forest at night previously was an absolute avoid, but I think we're okay with it right now. It's maybe a little spooky. Aha. So this is the type of fight we maybe could do real quick because specifically of this perk we just grabbed. Where do you think the Artifact Reliquary sits in the difficulty ranking? I haven't done it enough times to really assess that. I think it's easier than like Sunken Library, Black Monolith, and Goblin City, but is the same type of fight as those. So yeah, many marksmen at night with anticipation. Let's go. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So we're gonna swap to Kite Shields. We've got Pathfinder on a decent number of bros. Actually, we have Pathfinder on everyone now, except for, hey, we do. Except for these 3 boys in the center. Great. So what I might do too is something like this. We'll make it so that our arrow magnet is in the center. Then we approach. Could be a still slightly gross fight because it's in the swamp. But okay. Okay, so it's a bunch of murky water here. I think I will still move the tanks forward and shield wall, and the ranged bros behind them. Do we have any extra bros from events yet? No, not yet. Alright, we can go places where we're hiding. And then that'll force their ranged dudes to attack us in the center. Not that they wouldn't already. I guess it depends on what their target selection looks like. I don't know exactly where they're standing after all. And do I bring Baggermeister all the way up here? Maybe not. Maybe just to like here. This terrain is nasty. Yeah, it's kind of what we expected though. Alright, they still managed to hit one of those 5%. Do you ever pay attention to the vision of your range bros, or not important to pay attention to that? No, it's important. I care. Alright, so we're gonna have a hit squad on either side. Maybe I send Lionheart to here, he can move up then next turn. Might get chonked a little bit, but I think it's okay. The haircut with the chops combo, right up here, yeah, it's pretty fantastic. Okay, so this guy could not attack us because we were in the bush, hiding in the bush. Thinking about taking a step forward and just giving him a bop. I'll take these off the screen now. I don't want this raider to rotate. What are the chances on those shots? Should just be 5%. Yeah, all 5%. We have kite shields with shield wall. They're attacking at night. Yeah. Alright, so if I rotated Baggermeister in, he could attack with the Morningstar twice. Is that worth? Might not be worth. Maybe I just go here and let him go there. Any attacks around Squigs will be murky water, so... Yeah, I did do... Oh, Squigs! Punches flesh golems to death, and he stabs Briggies right in their eyes. Incredible. Hey, have a good night, Battle Lamia. Alright, got that guy with the bleed. I don't really want to go here and change the ranged attack AI. I may only be this marksman though that can reach there, so maybe it's fine. Probably fine. Do I want to try to even push forward with the tanks now? I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. Still 12 enemies, which I kind of don't love. Got together a training montage for Squigs in this run set to the tune of "I'll make a man out of you." Kinda love it. Let's get down to business to defeat Black Monolith. Why are they attacking shields? I thought they attacked the ones with the lowest RDF. That is the like #1 of all of the different misinformation, misconceptions that exist out in the Battle Brothers community. That's like #1. It doesn't take much experimentation, honestly, to get a really good feeling and understanding for exactly what enemy ranged AI will do. It really doesn't. Okay, another headshot. I love to see it. Rufin gets Berserk prockin'. May as well make use of it by getting a little closer here. They still can't attack him next turn. Hot Soup and Toast would probably attack there. Oh, maybe not, since the guy's shield walling. Bagameister maybe to here. This raider can attack him. It's not that bad. As long as the flail or the mace can't. Let's just do that. Alright, and I think I'll move over even into the murky water just to let Blastardissimo. Oh, I guess it's murky water where he came from too. Okay, so now let's charge everyone else forward. I'd like to see if we can dagger this guy down. Ooh, those headshots were really bad. Hopefully we'll be able to take him out before his turn. Don't want to get hit by that weapon. It's pretty spooky, actually. Alright, got that stun. Very nice. Missed that attack. Very not nice. Missed our puncture. Also not nice. There we go. That was a good one. Alright, Squigs has Backstabber. So let's go with the attack that actually lets us use that bonus. Let's wait for a moment there. I guess Kajzi one will just, yeah, kind of shoot into nowhere land. You don't see streamers use slings? No kidding. That's a really weird retreat pattern. And that might have been a headshot there. Might have gotten that armor. Hope we did. Hope we did. Alright, looks like that guy is running away. I maybe could have pulled out the shield and did a rotation there. Yeah, well, I guess that armor's fully trashed anyway. Alright, so I'm going to choose run him down. That marksman's going to get away. But we at least want that bit of experience. So. Okay. So we'll let that guy flee. We're not going to catch him. If he can ever get off the battlefield, that is. Okay, there he goes. So, good fight. Let's see what we get for reward. No shinies. Still no shinies. Could have released the Hound, yeah, but then we risk losing Warrior. So, 24 tools. Like I said, these big Briggy camps do have loads of tools in them. So, that's pretty sweet. We also got paint. We can paint stuff. We can paint stuff. Big pile of crowns. Otherwise, you know, we got this armor here. There's a few things we want. There's more things we need to get rid of, to be honest. Some of these flails I'm never gonna use. Some of the like things that are real damaged here. Just get rid of them. The empty quiver of arrows. Honestly, the low quivers of arrows we can just get rid of. The strange meat that's about to go bad. Close to next retinue. We should be pretty close. We can look. Take a moment to look. Do I even pick up this two-handed mallet? Pretty low durability. It's a decent weapon, though. Might not use it, but I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, so let's see how close we are to the next retinue. Oh, free seat! So we actually do have, eventually, once we get enough crowns, the ability to get the scavenger. I think the scavenger is going to be our next pickup. Obviously tools are a big problem, and well, I don't anticipate that problem going away for a little bit. Look at all that cheese. Yeah, we got tons of goat cheese. Hope the boys are getting enough fiber. Indeed. Yeah, the 3,000 for the scavenger is a bit rough, but that's all right. That's cheesing. Streamer breaking his own run rules. All right, so whose helmet should get a fancy paint job? What helmet do we want to? Can we paint this? Does this work? I'm just curious. Okay, you can't paint that one. You? Yeah, okay. Boom. We've got our blue and white striped side of the battlefield. Your favorite color is blue? Blue's a good color. I mean, actually, that paint set is literally the shirt I'm wearing. Kind of crazy. I have a choice. Hello, hello. Requirement for scavengers, have a heart. Are we sure that qualification is met? You let a dog die? Yeah, but we're keeping Warrior around. Warrior is safe. All right, very nice level up from the Chaucer. I think same deal here. We're just going to grab Indom. Same thing we did with Medieval Man. And we continue on. I guess we can keep exploring this part of the map. Fighting these Briggies has been really profitable. Yeah, a dog died on us. Battle Brother, the company mascot. Very sad. Swap. Oh. Yes. Mental Rock 71. My goodness, you're right. There's armor swapping we need to do. Record scratch. Hold up. Okay. Did no one get hit in the head last fight? Wow, literally no one? That's crazy. Alright, so now let's look. Tools positive. For the second time in this run's life, we are tools positive. Thank you, Briggies. Yeah, we still got the loot. We still got the loot. And we do have warrior. So one dog is still here. If you have a blacksmith, could you use the loot multiple times? That's a good question. I don't know. We won't be able to get it in this run because of the constraints of the run rules and the requirements for recruiting the blacksmith. But okay, this is pretty good. Some thralls and a reaver. This is a really good fight. We're just gonna hope that the reaver has stuff we want. I think we will leave the kite shields up for this fight. Goose incoming. We can hope. Spiked mace and heavy jabs. That'd be the dream. Only 5 enemies. All right, so he's got one of these stupid cleavers. We don't care about that. Nobody's pulled out any throwing weapons. Sad. All right, we'll scoot and shoot. Up and to the left. Barb famed skull mason coming. I don't know, this camp might be too small to give us anything. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna do a rotation so we get Roofing up to attack that Reaver. That was a good attack. Noble sword. Pretty good weapon. I guess now I can actually, well, I can make it so he can't attack us at all. Let's see what happens to this thrall on his turn. I guess technically I could let the Reaver go if I wanted to. But I don't want to. So let's not. Best track in the game? I know a lot of people love this track. It's a good one. But it's not my fave. I like it. It's very good. Honestly, one of my favorites is, well, this one, obviously. Yeah, there's just so many good tracks in this game. All right, not very exciting loot. More cheese. More goat cheese. The team is just swimming in cheese. Sounds gross. You're more partial to adrenaline rush over chant for the old gods. There's a lot of good ones. Okay. Not too much for reward, but not too much for risk. We're now even more tools positive. Let's keep exploring. The countryside has been profitable for us. The dried fruit is providing enough fiber, you're sure? Yeah. Alright, many reavers and a few warhounds. That's not too bad. Sure. I'll leave out the kite shields again. We remain optimistic that we'll get some good throwing weapons here. That is the most possible. They got 10 here, huh? A little bit spooky. We could take damage here. It'd be pretty hard for us not to. Alright, lots of throwing weapons. Yeah, one stack of heavy jabs here. So Medieval Man and the Chaucer can lock up quite a few of them here in the center. Sir, your stream title clearly states no cheese, yet your inventory is full of goat cheese. It's true. Guilty as charged. Could also put Medieval Man here, Indom. Get the Chaucer here in Indom. Here's the deal, I want this... I want to see these jabs throw once to put them in the drop pool. But might not be able to do it comfortably, so... Get the jabs at the bottom, yeah. Might have to do that. Battle Posture might be right. That might be the play. You were gone for 1 sec, how did 5 turn into 13? Well, when a barbarian loves another barbarian very much. I could rally, but I actually think I'd rather attack and then back up, and we'll do it after the ranged bros move. If they don't use their weapon even once, it doesn't drop. Yeah, for the throwing weapons, they either have to have it equipped or have used it during the fight. I'm pretty sure. So Kosh is slightly more durable than Lionheart. I didn't actually see what weapons they had before swapping them. Could go for a stun, I suppose. Especially if I hit this guy with a stun. That's pretty good. That way I don't have to worry about him this next turn. Let's go here, Indom, here, Indom. We're gonna take 5,000 damage from these heavy throwing weapons. That's right, 5,000. Nice. So actually, maybe I want to move Chilean Raider in a position where they want to throw throwing weapons at him. He's got anticipation after all. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't that bad. Do I want to just try to take this guy out? I think so. I'll go for this round on this one. Okay. Okay with the way that missed at first. And probably attack this one with Chilean Raider. Again, attack this guy, attack him. He's got the banner, you want to. Okay, just enter in there. Squigs could rotate in Bagameister. He could go for a stun here. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Then that would let us attack at range. Maybe don't even go for the stun now that he's hurt. We just do 2 regular attacks. Works for me. Only needed 1. Even better. Do you usually not invest in melee attack from the banner, or this run specifically? This run specifically. There's a variety of different banner builds that I think are all good choices and valid. But I'm going with the anticipation route this run. Yeah, it varies greatly. It's true. We'll just attack there and chill. Do another Indom. Probably another Indom here on the Chaucer, but we'll do 1 attack as well. You're amazed by the rotation value this run? We've gotten a lot of value out of it. Release the dog? Probably can. Somebody bet that the dog would die? They're just playing the odds. You can't fault them for that. You monster. Yeah, we're just gonna beat the crap out of them with polearms while they stay pinned down on the tanks. It's kind of been how we've been rolling. Do you use throwing axes in undead fights? Definitely. Ancient Dead specifically. Oh no, our throwing axes are running away. Nice one, Kaj Z1. It's the prime time for a dog. True. I'm a little spooked to use him though. Just a little. Let the record officially reflect. Because the dog is on Zachausa. Okay, no dog, go to that one. Good. Run him down. That could have been a one shot. Just saying. Okay. The ending of this fight has not been the most smooth. Alright. Warrior's not gonna catch that last nerd. And there he goes. Okay. You know, we didn't actually take that. Ooh, shiny. Hey, and it's not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Interesting. Tools and shield. So, something secretly nice about this shield. Let me share something nice about this shield with you guys in 1 second. We're gonna, a little bit of hidden tech is gonna get unveiled upon you. Just you wait. Yeah, this is our first shiny. First shiny. Blow Sword, don't ruin the suspense. And we got these big bonkin two-handers. And some beer. The beer is a welcome addition. The team, they've been on the road long enough. They could use a beer. Yeah, 29 tools. Yeah, no heavy jabs, but definitely other nice things. I'm just gonna grab all those. These helmets, I don't know, I guess I could grab the crude metal helmets that aren't damaged. The ones that are damaged, I'm gonna leave behind. Let's see. Leave those behind. Some of these low durability helmets we can leave behind. Okay. Where did the Barbs get a southern shield? Must have been quite the trek. Must have been. So Burke the Red's guard. We've got a piece of hidden tech that we can use. We're not going to equip it right now because I think there's going to be better uses for the shield on others. But on our boy Squigs here, with iron lungs, costs 18 fatigue to use. So even when he is fully stammed out from getting attacked by enemies, Squigs here can use this shield and still shield wall. So we've got ourselves a shield wall bot, and this might change how we level him up from this point on a little bit. Obviously this has been a journey. Squigs has been on a journey. But we got a new piece of tech that we can start making use of. We're not gonna use it right now. We are actually gonna put this shield on one of our tanks, I think, because they're gonna use the shield wall ability more frequently. However, it's still pretty nice. Too bad you can't give Squigs an Oblivion Potion. Nah, he's perfect just the way he is. All right, any other armors fully chunked? This one's pretty rough. I guess I fix it. Ugh. What about his Berserk Chain? He has heads to hunt. He can still do both. He can, porque no las dos. He can do both. A third tank is not necessary. Like a third dedicated tank is not necessary. I agree. In most fights. Yeah, that's fair. But another off tank could be useful still. Absent Spear Bros, which this run is, I think there's ways to make use of it. All right, now that we have more tools, I might actually equip this warbow here. Now that we're tools positive. So we got warbows on each of our ranged bros. Yeah, a rotation off tank with infinite shield wall is super handy. It really is. It really is. He's not so much a tank, but more of a save a bro emergency tool. Yeah. But it's a fine line between the two, right? All right, so let's go ahead and equip some of these bigger, heftier, beefier weapons on our boys here. These barbarian two-handed weapons are a very welcome sight. Genuinely not sure if I want to replace the noble swords though. Kind of feel like I like those. The extra hit chance and incredible HP damage is pretty hard to beat. All right, so what's the tools look like now? 32. Cool. Very nice. So let's keep exploring. Ooh, would you look at that? Have at least one man with the Rally the Troops perk. We are chaining ambitions suddenly. We love to see it. We're getting close to 3,000 Dolores as well. A blessed day to chain ambitions. Right. Are we close to autocomplete on that Noble's Notice? Pretty close. What is it, like 1050? We're getting pretty close. Pretty close. All right, cute little zombie fight. We can do that. Could wait for daytime. Let's not wait for daytime because we don't want to fight those both at once. Only 9 enemies though. Guess that's kind of whatever. Bustin' make you feel good? Bustin' make me feel good too. And let's new camp spawn for more gold. That's true. So something to think about while we're, you know, have a moment for an easy fight is when we bust a camp, the faction whose camp we destroyed will spawn a new one. It's just a thing they do. Given that exploring camps is our primary way of earning money and will be for a little while, I do think the bounty hunter will eventually be a very important addition to the team, not only to get more shinies, but honestly, for money. Anyway, by destroying one camp that we've discovered, we create a new one, so the camp density will be increased by, you know, a proportional amount as we're moving across the map. Probably is a 4th seed after the cook. No, I think it's gonna be faster than that. I think it's gonna be faster than that. How do you collect bounties without visiting cities? We don't ask these sorts of questions, Aesthetic Gabe. We just accept that the money comes pouring in. Yeah, the bounty hunter does that service for us. That's right. That's right. Oh, we'll try out our new weapon and he didn't even hit. Disaster. You can make silly money killing gobble camps with the champs with the bounty hunter. Yeah. Yes, you can. And that's going to be an important source of income for us, because as the campaign wears on, you know, increases, you know, costs only go up. Inflation is real in Battle Brothers 2. You thought you could escape. You thought you could go to your cute little video game world. Oh. And escape the terrible problems of the world we live in. But no, inflation is here too. Anyway, our squad is going to cost more and more with each passing day. Alright, so we did get enough tools to make up for the little bits of damage there. Yeah, we had a little friendly fire there. Whoops, I think that's the only damage we took. Was a single arrow shot into Bagameister's back. Whoops. It's not inflation, it's skills reassessment and salary correction. Oh. Like I said, art reflects life. Alright, but this group of zombies is probably not profitable for us. They offer nothing to us. So we'll let them keep wandering around. We have 3,000 crowns now. I'm gonna get at least a little bit of buffer before getting the scavenger. Sweet. Sergeant Sash, acquired and equipped. You love to see it. You love to see it. Resolve is now over 100, so an additional plus 10, or in the case of units with Fort Mind, even more. Broadcast across the squad. Pretty sure Paymaster only requires you have 16 bros on the roster. Is that true? Oh, I guess that's true. That would be like a fifth retinue kind of thing. Yeah, we're a real company now. All right, not gonna get the scav before this fight. Not quite there yet. Paymaster forever useless, yeah. Paymaster forever useless. Okay. You know what I might do too? No, I guess we'll leave the arming sword here on Kaj Z1. I was gonna give him maybe one of the pikes, but yeah, let's see what's here. Zombies. Okay, so we've got 4 of them that are faster than Kaj Z1. So could be 4 Geists, could be 3 Geists and a Necro. We've got our banner, we've got rally, we've got every bro starting confident. So I'm not too worried about the Geists in this particular case. What I am maybe concerned with is like a fallen hero type situation. These fights are a lot easier with dedicated spear bros. But it looks like a lot of the lower tier zombies We can still do a spear wall, just to, you know, a little bit for posterity. So there is a fallen hero. It is a fallen hero with a very spooky weapon. A very, 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 very spooky weapon. An armor that we don't really care about that much. So we'll just have to blow him up. Yeah, a lesser berserk chain, basically. Yeah. I can probably put Chilean Raider here, and I think that's fine. Yeah, we do have that 2-hand hammer on Baggermeister. That is accurate. And might move Medieval Man just to here. Don't want to move him too far forward. Should be fine. And we'll let the zombies begin their march forward. Not seeing any possess by a necro, so it could just be 4 Geists. Unless it's 4 nachos, but I haven't heard their little sounds. So. You had a 2-handed mace fallen hero plus champion necro destroyer cultist run once. Can a fallen hero spawn with a 2-handed mace? I actually don't know if it can without mods. Alright, ghosts. Spooky, spooky ghosts. So let's think about what they're gonna do on their turn. This one will just scream as is, unless I back up. Which maybe I do that then. That would make it make sense to do so. Then it will hop over the zombie wall. So that would be good. Fallen hero champs have 2-handed maces all the time? Really? Huh. Crazy. So then this Geist will maybe also go to here or here? Not 100% certain that it'll do that, but it might. This one might just go to there, but who knows. And this one will run up just to here. You've also seen a few. Really? Huh. This is crazy to me. Alright, so we know what they're going to do, more or less. We know what the Geists are going to do that we care about. So we're going to be a little somewhat inefficient here, I guess, in backing up. Let's have Rufin and Squigs swap, too. And maybe we back up here, too. Let's just back the whole squad up, just the 1 hex. Nice shot. Do I feel comfortable leaving Chilean Raider here now? I think not. I think I'd rather have him in the back. Make sure there's no chance that he can have his, you know, resolve falter. Can't risk that. That would be bad. Oh, so now, oh, I suppose. Okay. Thinking about that now, I changed what the little blueberries were gonna do. Since there's no melee contact, they've changed and they're gonna skip and move forward at the end of the round. Maybe that's not good. I guess it's probably fine. This guy with the pitchfork might end up being annoying. Nope. Alright, so that's the real threat. That guy right there. So we're going to focus all damage onto him. Fallen Hero's armor doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it's the 170, so I don't know that I care that much about it. Not as much as it is dangerous and going to damage me, so I think I'm just going to destroy it. The helmet would be nice to have, but I don't think it's worth the risk in trying to acquire it. So, yeah. Yeah, his weapon is too spooky to dagger him down. Exactly. Very good hit there by Bagameister. Do I move Choppy Cat forward to here to attack this Geist? Now, Choppy Cat does have Underdog, so him being surrounded isn't so bad. Cautiously one, I'm actually going to step forward just for the quick shot. Scooch right on back. If we're ever to farm stinky armor, we'll need low-level stun sticks. Nah, not necessarily. I think there's situations where we'd still be able to. Shoink. And do I let Medieval Man get surrounded? I think I do. He's also kind of occupying all of the Geist scream action. Two bows, what gives? The game. The game giveth two warbows. We use two warbows. For we do not ask. Geist cream, a new flavor. That's the stuff they're swirling up and back. Is the game giving us enough for the scavenger? It's given us a pretty good amount. We're close. I think I save all the fatigue on Chilean Raider and I don't move. That feels correct to me. Let's see, do I send Squigs forward to attack this Geist? Probably. You love to hear it. And let's attack this zombie with a hammer. Where do we move casualty one? I might just do like goblin style scatter shots, honestly. Sure. When will the dog be making his debut during this fight? He will at some point. The dog is going to come out at some point in this fight. Oh, whoops. I should not have killed that one, actually. I guess it doesn't matter that much, but... Alright, dog could be released now, actually. Could put him here. Get him, warrior. Well, this would be the dog's debut for this fight. Okay, not too bad. Definitely going to keep damage on that fallen hero. Given their hit point values. Oh! Got him. Is there a necromancer? No, no necro. Very nice rally. We're going to save all fatigue. Flank hammer got him. Secondary flank hammer as well. Incredible. Alright, Warbow's putting in work. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and do the rotation now. It'll put Baggermeister right next to the banner and also surrounded by fewer enemies, so he'll be more likely to succeed in his recovery from the rally. That is our last rally, though, with the current amount of fatigue we've got. We're going to get a big sword lance attack here. This next, this attack is sponsored by Big Sword Lance and Big Sword Lance accessories. Sync Naza, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Hey, where did the dog actually go? I heard him move. Oh, way over here. Weird. That was a good hit? That was a good hit. Dog wants the unengaged enemy very bad. That means the blueberry. So it does. Yeah, we'll run the tanks all the way up. See if they can stab the Geists. So Medieval Man and the Chaucer. Give them their opportunity to shine. Have at ye, thin air. Don't dig me, kind of interrupted the Chaucer. Medieval man missed the air. Only the air remains. Can anyone hit it? Seems no. But Medieval Man does indeed eventually stab the air and make the ghost pah and disappear. All right, not too much damage taken. Not too much meaningful loot gained. Unfortunately, this type of camp doesn't have all that much to offer us. But we did get a little pile of crowns, which we will happily take. Okay, so I could hire the scavenger now. It'd be a little bit spooky. We've got like 26 or 27 in-game hours. Yeah, we can wait. We can wait a little bit. We can see if there's like a fight we know could yield us a bunch of both tools and crowns. Like for example, mercs. We could hire the scavenger right before the fight with mercenaries, and that would be fine. So, if you lose a bro in the last legendary location to complete, will you reattempt the run or just skip? Yeah, that would be a restart. That would be a failure. How's this run going? This run's going really well. So far, so good. We have to beat every single legendary location without losing a single bro. Period. Alright, so some thralls and a reaver. Gold should tick up to an okay amount. We'll get some crowns from this fight. I think we can do it. Boom. The scavenger is ours. Sergey was impatient and he couldn't pay wages for a couple days after hiring the scavenger. I mean, if we miss like one payday, it's okay. But you do go in the red. Luckily, with the cartographer, it is much easier to dig your way out real fast just by wandering. So some of these bros look thick, some of these bros look thick. They do be looking thick. All right, so let's bust this little camp. Probably leave the shields as is. You like the 230, 260 tank? Honestly, it's pretty good armor for what I expected to have at this point. Managed to snag any famed weapons or armor yet? We got a famed shield. It's a pretty good one. Pretty nice attack there by Rufin. Shoutouts to the 2260 professional Briggy we got it from. Yeah. That is indeed where we got it. Oh, he hit me. A jerk. Mercs don't have Iron Brow? Yeah. And no Steel Brow on the Mercs. I don't think. Pretty sure. Does Indom or whatever it's called reduce armor damage? It sure does, Aesthetic Gabe. Indomitable does indeed reduce damage to armor. Alright, so Scavenger isn't going to make that much difference for a little while, but it will be something. I am actually going to grab that scrap metal armor. And I think we can get rid of lower durability shields. Any other low durability things to get rid of? That. Sure. Better than nothing, right? You recall from other attempts, tools to sticking point. Yeah, we're kind of at a different like phase of the game. So, why do you keep the loot? Well, so we can play songs by the campfire. I guess we can keep exploring the snowy lands here. There's going to be big barbarian camps that, since we don't have spear bros, we're not going to be able to do. But we're still looking for the heavy jabs. We're happy that we got the heavy throwing axes, but we want some heavy jabs. In Legends, you can play things for real. That's cute. Okay. Nothing yet. Just moving over some spooky mountains. Okay, so we can't do any of these except for this one. I suppose we're pretty close to professional, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if we've hit it. Ooh, okay. We are just one tiny noteworthy event away from achieving this ambition. So if we win one fight, that'll be enough to do it. When I said we're close, I didn't realize just how true that statement would be. All right, let's take a peek on one of these mountains. If we don't see anything up here, we could go back to the road and march on that. Yeah, and this will unlock better ambitions. Yeah, so like Many Chosen, if we had 2 good spear bros, we would absolutely be able to do this really comfortably. This would be a great fight, in fact. For those who are new here and don't believe, literally watch any other Slurgy stream around this time period in the regular win streak series, and I'm fighting Chosen in like almost all of them using dedicated spear bros. But we don't have those on this run, so I won't. And we're gonna just head south. Do you know Kenshi or RimWorld? I know about both of them, but I have not played either. I watched my sister play RimWorld a little bit. Her colony had like a friendly raccoon. That's about all I know. Okay, so this supply caravan has a few arbalesters. We still want to take this fight. So let's go ahead and equip Kite Shield. Honestly, might leave this shield on instead of a Kite Shield. It's pretty close in range defense. And I like all the other things going on here. A heavy crossbow would be very relevant. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, otherwise I guess we're gonna leave the formation basically as is. Okay, let's do this. We expect they'll shoot a couple crossbow bolts at Chilean Raider. Or not? Okay, this is actually quite a good start, the way they've moved at us. Very happy with that. Yeah, I guess we'll start out with an attack. All right, so there is a heavy crossbow here. Maybe put a couple bros with the noble swords in range of this footman. I think that's what Hot Soup and Toast has as well, right? No, he's got the two-handed spike mace. All right, so we can't actually. I'm just gonna wait here, wait for those guys to go. They'll shoot in here, right? So. And do I push Baggermeister up? I think I do. And I think we try to focus down this one. I think that's the play. Very nice. Oh, so they wanted to attack before moving, and that was the only guy in range? Okay. Cool. It's nice that these two-handed hammers one-shot their armors. Yeah, that's really nice. I don't think there's really anything terribly relevant for Squigs to rotate to, so let's just go there. Probably just try to snipe this Arbalester. Okay. That works. All right. Works for me. Easy pickings, easy pickings. Alright, so we're gonna let these two footmen go first. Then we'll do a similar thing, attacking that Arbalester. Headshot pedal working wonders. Yeah, it really is. Very effective. Nice. Kind of figured he would do that. They love attacking the banner, even if it means moving into a stupid hex. Back when Battle Brothers first released, this was part of the reason why warbows were seen as both strong and meta, sniping these castle briggies. Interesting. Bows were better for a lot of reasons. I wasn't around back then, so I can only take you guys at your word. Looks like a dagger party in the making. Well, pretty much just on this guy. Here we go. Should be able to now. At least get some daggering. Hey, see you around, Squigs. Have a good one. Don't break your, yeah. We'll keep everyone in good shape. No hearts will be broken here. Probably. Bows, great swords, and ignoring hit points. The old ways. I've heard about these ways, but not played with it. The before times. Alright, that was a really clean fight, other than just some damage here on Hot Soup and Toast and a little bit of damage on Kaj Z1. Pretty profitable. Unfortunately, they were carting around some medical supplies, which we kind of don't need. But we did get this basic mail shirt, so that's pretty neat. And furs. Yeah, that was what was at the source town. Nothing else we really need. Don't even really need that dagger, but I don't know. We can replace maybe some of our busted up heater shields with some fresh colors. Technically an improvement to one of our kite shields. Spare mail hat for the range dudes is alright. Yeah, we should grab it. We should grab it. Otherwise, I guess we don't care about the rest of this, I don't think, so. And when was the last time we had an event? That's what I'm curious about. It feels like it was a hot minute ago. We could chill right here or here and see if we can get the Kingsguard or Barbarian event. I guess we kind of can't because we have crown pressure right now. Yeah, that's too bad. Do ambitions count? Count for what? Must be in reply to something I said, and I don't remember what it would be. Alright, so let's replace this armor. Events? Oh! I don't think so. But I guess I don't know for sure. Would kind of suck to get a recruit event, but then he dies because he's low level. Yeah, we'd put some heavier armor on him and then just like chill him in the side of the formation and he would just hang out until he gets 9 lives and just sit back, do a lot of sitting back. Hello, Something Toad 1. Welcome, welcome. You've lived to level 9. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, so let's, speaking of level ups, this is going to be a nimble damage bro. I suppose I take the 1 melee defense over the +2 in the secondaries. So, a few different things we could do with this brother. So one thing we could do Get him polearm mastery. Pretty handy for a bro. One bro of the like nimble, dodge, quick handsy type bros to have that. We can give him the sword lance. Could also just simply grab berserk or killing frenzy, but I think I'm keen to just grab polearm mastery. We've got good polearms, and he's gonna be the only bro that we're really gonna be able to slot that in. So actually, I might just equip these. I think we've got the tools. Close enough. I mean, if one of the sword lances breaks, it breaks. We don't really care that much. Nimble dodge. No, we're probably not going to bother with dodge. This bro is going to be not positioned where they're going to get attacked that much, so we're going to go fairly greedy with offensive perks, basically. So a weapon mastery counts among those, as would berserk and killing frenzy, which again, we're not even really going to have on that many bros. So we're gonna greed out some of the greedier perks, basically. Explains why you passed up the +4 in it. Yeah, we're not really using initiative on this bro. Even if we did have dodge, we wouldn't really meaningfully add that into our calculation. Okay, I think I should probably continue on the road, though I'm a little spooked by like this barracks or citadel spawning an army. So maybe actually safest is to go this way. We've got a full like 24 hours before we run low on money. All right, boom. And we are professionals. Can you believe it? Nobles can give us contracts. Oh boy. That's right, we're professionals. No longer peasants on the world map. We do actually, this does look like a briggy, doesn't it? Yeah. We went from our sun hat to our briggy gear. You can see how you would end the orc and undead crisis, but nobles on holy war just killing random troops. Oh, I mean they time out like all of the crises are, they're gonna end on their own even if you don't intervene at all. It just takes longer. That's right, map token with this. With a fresh drip, the final shedding of the peasant rags. No more sun hat. Weird little goblin camp. Probably not super profitable, but profitable enough. So all crisis not going to be added to the challenge? No, but we're going to be farming some safety items and veteran levels and things where we'll actually see more than one crisis for the first time in a Slurgy run. Can the player speed up the ending of a crisis without doing any contracts? Yeah, I don't remember the specifics, but if you fight goblins during the Greenskin crisis, for example, I think it does end it faster. What would be the best crisis to get? Anything except undead. Yeah, we're gonna wait on the ranged bros. Waiting for the ambushers to move. Can probably do this. Okay. Do you plan to react in some particular ways for specific crises? Not really. Like, I don't think any of them really change our game plan in any sort of fundamental way. Okay. Anticipation. Doing work. Noble War is better for helms, Holy War for the guns. Yeah. Oh, I guess I got extra AP I just like straight up didn't. Could have used. Whoops. But we can always just get those resources on our own terms, right? So yeah, that guy's gonna say adios. But this guy is gonna say goodbye. Alright, we'll let that last gobbo run away. That's fine. It's over. A little bit of bonus tools from our scavenger. And otherwise, not too exciting of loot. Don't really care about any of this. I could grab the 7 arrow quiver, but I think we're okay. I think we got one bonus one still equipped. Oh, we'll keep one guy alive so we can tell the story of what happened? Exactly. Exactly. Alright, let's explore this little area here. We can hop on this mountain. Some RPG ref, indeed. Cute little barbarian camp. We'll go ahead and bust that. Bust and make me feel good. Oh, and they just spawned a little patrol, making the camp even weaker. Sweet. You love to see it. Some rotation tech was just used to allow that. I guess I forgot he had mastery, so I didn't have to do all of that. But it's the thought that counts. You tried a 16 archer game, it didn't go well. Sounds pretty terrible. 2 archer, 2 tank, 8 polearm. I mean, I wouldn't really think of what I'm doing in terms of those numbers. I hope I'm not misleading the game representation in that way. A better way of thinking about it is some of this is currently out of necessity, and also pay attention to the title that I've given them for how they're going to be used in like the real fights. I'm building these perks out and the bros out for purposes that don't necessarily reflect how I'm using them in these really easy fights to do them most efficiently, right? This bro is going to be, once I have the gear and everything else, a big, bulking, heavy armor, rock of the formation, fatigue neutral. Not just like a guy with a polearm. So, when's the point of this run challenge? You say that's enough, or are you doing it till you beat it? Oh, we're doing it till we beat it. Your boy Slurgy is relentless. I have the relentless perk IRL. Okay, so this isn't a bad ambition for us to take. We could get the Orc Trophy. There's going to be so few things that we can put in our accessory slot that taking these when we see them is pretty good. We'll have to make, you know, a move out into Orc land, but that's definitely in our near future. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, the Orc Trophy is great. Trying to take lessons from this run is a bit like trying to glean running form tips from someone running on their hands. Yeah. If you go to a speed walking competition and you're like, wow, they're moving really fast and they're really weird. Ah, shoot. So we got our event. You know what I was secretly hoping to do? Was going to this spot and just waiting for the next event to see if we could get the King's Guard. Didn't happen. Now this event... yeah, Assault the Fort is just straight up bad. Oh, I guess you get 3 items from a loot table, and every single item there we don't care about. Okay, we don't have time for this. King's Guard is so rare. Well, I've never had it. And this would be the run to do it. So day 54. That's our last event time. Oh, I guess I still don't love moving past this at night, do I? We can explore this little patch of fog and then go south. Orc caves with 4 berserkers are the easiest orc fights. Yeah, especially with spear bros. Alright, we got a couple barbarian groups here. What's our food situation look like? A lot of our goat cheese is set to expire. So maybe we need to raid a few caravans and then make another journey out after that. So I guess I'll just walk along the road, this little section. We're gonna be looking for some caravans to fight. Alright, so the house is sending an army out after us. Don't really want to fight that. We could go down and fight this group of barbarians, but I don't want to get caught by this noble army. Alright, so this one we fight. We're hoping for jabs. Hoping for jabs. Can we get some heavy javelins from ye reavers? Cool. So there's one set of heavy jabs right here. We're gonna focus a lot of damage on him. So I think it's okay to move Chilean Raider here. Oh, maybe actually, I shouldn't have done it yet. That was dumb. Well, probably fine. What am I doing here? Okay. So do I do Indom and then slot right in there? Kind of think so. Or maybe I shield wall to make it more likely to push through. Kind of a spooky unit to move through zone of control, even with a 5% hit chance. Any rotations I want to do? Not really. Let's just go here. Attack there before that guy goes. Ooh. Ugh. Ugh. This Reaver gotta die. Okay, good. Didn't like that guy there at all. That was bad news. Hammered. You want my foot pedal? It's a good foot pedal. It would be nice if they would give you some way to recruit the barbarian dogs, like destroying a camp gives you one or something like that. Is there much difference between these dogs and the town dogs, or are they the same stats? Actually, you can. The barbarian dogs are something you can get from a northern kennel. They are different from regular dogs. They have more damage, more hit points. Okay. Lower initiative, and I think 1 or 2 less AP. And that does make a difference because a regular war dog can move 1 hex and attack twice, whereas a warhound cannot do that. If the warhound moves 1 hex, they only have enough remaining AP for 1 attack. All right, hey. We got the bundle of heavy javelins. You love to see it. You love to see it. You had no idea? No problem. All right, and these hide and bone armors are actually pretty good. This one's damaged, so I'm not gonna pick it up, but that would otherwise normally be a happy pickup. So we'll go ahead and throw this guy on Lionheart. Boom, straight up, huge upgrade. So now that Lionheart has throwing mastery and duelist, he is an absolute damage nozzle. Absolute monster. So, you love to see it. The scavenger is almost doubling the gains from the battle, even though it's a small amount. Yeah, true. The rewards here are very good for us. Now we'll grab more hit points. And Baggermeister, what do we grab here now? So we have Nimble as a flex perk. That's going to lose its value entirely once we equip our heavy armor that we eventually will give this brother. What gives the highest value on this level? And what do I want this bro's build to eventually look like once it reaches completion? There's only 3 perks remaining. 2 of them, for sure, will be Fortified Mind and Battle Forged. Definitely no Brawny. Brawny's just a bad perk. And we're not going to need that at all. Backstabber, Fort Mind. Backstabber would be interesting. His melee skill is kind of low, where Backstabber's not a terrible choice. I suppose a Weapon Mastery is... probably just best. So now that I think about it, kind of has to be 3 perks that I don't get a choice in, essentially. Because it's going to be, yeah, I don't know. Fort Mind is kind of a choice, but it feels pretty necessary. Is Executioner not that good of a perk? It's okay. It's okay. Executioner is okay, but on this brother, this is going to be a defensive role. So we're focusing on defensive perks, basically. At least in this case. Maybe Axe Mastery. He may end up with Axe Mastery eventually. Executioner is a worse headhunter? Not exactly. So, I mean, I think those are definitely not comparable because... well, I don't know. They kind of are, but... Fearsome? No, actually, so... sorry, there's a lot of beating around the bush before I kind of made the realization that my hypothetical question actually doesn't need to be asked, because Colossus 9 lives, Pathfinder, Quick Hands, Gifted, Underdog, Nimble, that's already 7. Fortified Mind, Battle Forged, and a Weapon Mastery. So, on this level, I don't know. I guess I'm not sure which of the 2 I want to grab. The Battleforge value is comically bad. Comically bad. If I were to put something like this on. This is stupid. But whatever. Battleforge is an economic perk. Kind of. We're making it one, I guess. Nimble Forged build acquired. Yeah, but eventually the plan is to replace armors such that the Nimble value will go to 0 and Nimble will just disappear. It was a tempo thing. So we'll do the same thing here. It's such stupidly bad Battleforged value. Whatever. Alright, Lionheart. Alright, so let's think about Lionheart for a second. Don't let Reddit see this. Reddit can think as they will. So this bro's gonna get 3 perks. Throwing weapons, absent second wind potions, are going to absolutely blow through fatigue such that I don't even really think Berserk is worth. Would Gifted be good here? We could do Gifted. I don't think Gifted is bad. But I think what I'm gonna do, because this bro is like okay melee skill. Again, thinking of the no loss condition, I'm slightly paranoid about getting an unlucky string of attacks by like Necro Savants in the future, to where I think I am gonna grab Colossus, maybe even on this level, but definitely like eventually. So if I do grab Colossus, it would be like what? Colossus, Gifted. Then we get kind of like a flex perk here. Could just be Fearsome. Could just grab Killing Frenzy without Berserk. Actually, that's pretty okay. Extra Pockets, LOL, Pocket Sand. Yeah, Extra Pockets isn't bad. Like, Bags and Belts is normally good, but Bags and Belts is good in a normal run because you have all these consumables that you can craft and buy, and we can't. So, honestly, Bags and Belts is a lot less useful for us in this run. Bags for the Shield is good versus Savants. Yeah, having a Pocket Shield is pretty handy. But is that better overall than just grabbing Colossus? I'm kind of inclined to think probably not. At least like overall value over the course of the run. I'm just gonna circle back and grab Colossus. And yeah, I think we'll probably finish off this bro with like Gifted just for more ranged skill, and maybe just Killing Frenzy. Throwing out a suggestion for the perk planner mod. You really like to mark a few perks as a way to plan levels or the last few perks. Great visualization for the stream too. Yeah, I think I could do it for the stream. I think it's actually probably a pretty good idea for the stream. Thinking about like how chess players will put like cute little arrows on their chessboard. But I don't like... So in some cases I have like a distinct plan for a brother, in others I don't. And I want to be flexible. I don't want to be too rigid, but fair point. All right, so Squigs. Oh boy. Is he even really a trash adapter anymore? I know what he is. He's not a trash adapter. He is a... He's a fist master. If you missed last stream, he fisted to death some of those abominations, and it was pretty crazy. 56 melee attack at level 9 is something else. Yeah, he started with 47, and he rolled basically +1s. This is a good level up, though. So how do I want to finish this bro? Rotation has been super handy. I actually kind of want to grab rotation on like one other brother. Again, that's kind of a special aspect of this challenge run, not having smoke pots. Yeah, might be gifted, but might not be, honestly. So we only have 3 perks left. The Fistmaster perk. If I am going to use him to use rotation to... Ooh, Adrenaline is worth considering. I think the tricky thing about Adrenaline is... I like the idea of Adrenaline to be able to do rotation at the start of the next round. I just feel like that's probably more fatigue than this bro will have available to them. If they had more fatigue, I actually kind of like that idea. Yeah, no footwork. There's absolutely no need for footwork. Yeah, shield mastery isn't terrible. He has 70 and isn't taking contact. Yeah, but we've been using rotation to like adjust bros positions, even in the first round or two of combat, and it's been pretty handy. Keep in mind we'll also have this shield for him later. Yeah, I think I'm with Team Roof in here. I think if we're going to rotate him into tricky spots, and that's his highest value, I actually think the play is going to be underdog and shield expert. Maybe not shield expert, but underdog for sure. Could be like underdog, gifted, quick hands. And we'll try to make it so we can at least attack some of the time. Tanking 2 to 3 enemies with 13 melee defense might be risky. Oh, definitely. Definitely. But he wouldn't be doing it for very long. The idea is that when we need to use rotation, you know, we're already moving to solve whatever's happening in that part of the battlefield, where it probably only lasts like 1 or 2 more turns. He can rotate out again. Not if he gets stammed out though, or if he gets dazed or something like that. So yeah, +3/+3, pretty good. So let's grab the hit points. I think I am gonna do underdog. Well, I don't know. Do I do it on this turn? With gifted and shield mastery, you'd be around 40 MDef. Even higher, yeah. Could even grab dodge too. He's pretty fast. He'll have good recovery. I think probably no on shield expert, but probably yes on dodge. You still plan on giving him a flail? No, probably not anymore. He's adapting, he's adapting. I guess I could just grab gifted on this level. Let's grab gifted. And do I grab hit points or more fatigue? Let's go hit points. Cool. You'd rate shield expert over underdog on this kind of bro, you think? Yeah, so like with a heater, you can kind of directly see or think of that as like +5, right? So with one enemy, shield expert's better. With 2 enemies, they're equal. And with 3 enemies, underdog is better. You don't think you'd ever put him in contact with 3 enemies? We might have to. Right? I'm thinking of the situation where we need to or have to. It would be fairly rare. Yeah, and we do also have this too. Keep in mind, we have the ability to shield wall indefinitely with this. If your shield wall isn't equal to underdog with 3 enemies, yeah, that's true. And we do have the ability, given that he has iron lungs, to permanently shield wall spam. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm probably thinking shield expert, and honestly what I could do, the hit on shield bash is useful, that's true, it really is. I could do like shield expert, and honestly for the situations where we don't need to do rotation and things like that, I could just grab polearm mastery so that he can move around the back lines and the sides of the battlefield a little more smoothly and still get attacks after moving 2 hexes. Polearm Mastery lets him attack and switch to the shield too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I think I like that. Probably Polearm Mastery and Shield Expert. But we'll see. That will, at the moment, be the plan. And would you look at that? A trading caravan. At the end of the day, Squigs will be a very unique bro. Yes. Incredibly unique. Alright, so we're gonna try to dagger down this guy if we can. Otherwise, it's just nerd eradication as per normal. Well, if someone played the scenarios, the bros you get have 10 defense and 65 in attack, no perks. Actually, I've never done the scenarios. I don't know. I was like, why do a simpler version of the game when I can do the, you know, all the different layers of the strategy game? Alright, so we got him fleeing. So we'll go ahead and pull the old daggers out. And everybody will miss. Okay, there we go. This is vanilla, not many layers. The armor layer joke. Okay. Padded leather at enough durability to keep, I think. This run looks like it's at a point where you can only lose to a mistake, I think, assuming you want to wait for 2 to 3 more event bros. Yeah, I think I am planning on getting 2 to 3 more event bros, and I think you're probably right. The legendary locations are, of course, going to remain their normal amount of dicey, especially without any consumables. So we'll still need to be certainly very cautious for those. But the run's in a good spot. Definitely in a good spot. Playing mistake-free for 100 hours isn't easy though, yeah. Definitely not. Mistakes can and do happen. You'd really like to see taunt on someone? Speaking of taunt, the bringers of peace here are taunting us with their piles of crowns. What consumables do you feel like you're really gonna miss? Smoke pots. Smoke pots are the one that I miss the most, given the other no loss condition. Thief event needs 50 tools. Yeah, the thief event requires actually you to have a certain surplus of all of your resources. Alright, I think we're gonna fight these mercs. And let's go ahead and split the formation up to force their ranged attacks here on our anticipation boy. The war dogs will run forward though. Am I nervous about that? Not with Squigs here. Waiting for 15 plus bros and holy water will help a ton, and probably level 15 plus when fighting mono. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get some veteran levels for sure. Alright, hopefully we can still fight these on flat ground instead of forest. Nope, that's forest. Sure. Wow, look at that war dog way up there. That's goofy. I think Peasant Militia is cozy into mono at levels 9 through 10 if you don't have the no loss condition. No loss condition I think makes that a lot less cozy. Like a lot less cozy. Honestly, this fight kind of sucks. This terrain sucks. This terrain really sucks. Trying to decide if I do this at all. Probably still can. What if you leave their archers line of sight? I mean, that might have worked. I was thinking I would just pull forward and... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could have done that. Probably should have, actually. Now that I know that some of them have throwing weapons, this makes it even worse. Ugh. Can hide in the bush here. I think that's okay. Still a few of them we haven't even seen. Okay, that was funny. He shot his own doggy. Yeah, their hit chance is actually kind of high against us. Pierce arm muscles. So lowering our melee skill, which we don't really care about, but... Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've had an injury. Oh no, a billhook? That is our arch nemesis. God, and some of these, this boulder here, really annoying. Brave Sir Slurgy ran away. Now we'll fight him. Yeah, let's grab this high ground hex, I suppose. Nope. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Well then. Let's go ahead and rotate so that the Chaucer can run all the more safely. Ralph Wiggin, I'm in danger meme. Yeah, that was... There's a reason I didn't like this fight. Yoink. Gonna pass through zone of control anyway. We good, bros? We got the bill hook. That's why I hate this fight. They have such a funnel for ranged damage that we're like not able to get the same kind of damage onto them. Very tempted to step up to reap across there. But I don't know that I do. I don't think I do. Nice. Squigs got a good attack in there. You love to see it. The pedal putting in work again. Mm-hmm. Never leave home without it. Let's hope we get some tools from these stinking mercenaries. Yes. Let's hope we do. We should get a decent amount. guy can't be hit. Yeah, we got a couple days' wages. All right, those last two are gonna run away. We'll let them. Boy, yikes. The Chaucer just got absolutely... Whew. Whew. As long as you generate trauma with the tools, the only thing you think about when going into battle? Yeah, well, I mean, tools is a consideration. We always got to be keeping it in mind. Let me grab that and that. Whew. Yeah, 95% bill hook. The full bill hook is nice, though we're kind of at a point where we don't care as much about it. I'm gonna pull the Chaucer out for a second. We'll let him, you know, heal the stuff up. Didn't even proc 9 lives, so like, you know. Just saying. But, yikes. All right, any armors or other gear that I want to swap out? This one. What's our tool situation? Okay, not good. Yeah, near mint bill hook. Luckily it didn't attack us. I kind of feel like he should have had an attack because he moved what I thought was just 2 hexes. And mercs have all weapon masteries and Pathfinder, so I actually thought he was going to attack on that turn. And maybe he couldn't, but I thought he could and just didn't, which was weird. But I was too focused on being afraid. All right, I guess there's no other things to swap out. We're gonna leave Chaucer on the sidelines for the moment. We should be able to bring him back into the battlefield for most enemies most of the time without too much risk, but mercenaries don't have Pathfinder? Wow, really? I just assumed they did. I'm really surprised by that. I thought for sure they would. Crazy. Alright, so we've got a decent amount of food. I guess some of it's gonna spoil. Saved by Stinky Forest. Nah, Stinky Forest got us in that situation. That's why I hate fighting on terrain where you don't get to have as much freedom of movement. You can get pinned down in situations that on open plains you otherwise wouldn't be able to. So I might explore through here. I think we've got enough food to be able to do something like that. Let's not travel through that little section of forest at night, though. We don't want to run into a big noble army right now. That would be really bad. Lack of ammo is getting us really hard in the back. A little bit. We're doing okay still. Hexen? I don't think this group will actually fight us. So we'll let her lead the way. We're not gonna fight her, but D55 is awesome. Congrats, Clergy, keep it up. Thank you, Devious Mink. I was gonna call you Devious Monk, but no, Devious Mink. All right, just traveling through the dusky forest. The 3 webnecks actually is a fight that would be good for us to take just to get closer to the scout. Yeah, this is a literal free fight, basically. What's our tool? All right. Wages are 206, so they are going up. Spear walls. Yeah, almost double what they were at the start. Okay. And it's not like enemy groups on the map drop more crowns. They don't. Their amount is fixed, or I should say the range is fixed. That does not scale. So it's not like mercs later are gonna drop more money. They won't. Enemy camps later, they're not gonna drop more money. We can do bigger camps, and the bigger camps will drop more money, but it's not like the amount that they drop goes up. So anyway, all the more contribution into like people who are trying to convince me not to get the cartographer first, which a lot of people really trying, and that would have been really bad. That's why I had to be like, this isn't a debate. this decision is fixed. I appreciate suggestions in many ways, but not on that one. Okay. Ancient Spire. What retinue next? It's a good question. So let's go ahead and, this is fixed now. So I used to never go to the Ancient Spire, but now we can. That is taking a really long time. We'll see camps now. You didn't used to. Boom, and we got a ton of money. Some of these Ancient Dead camps actually, I think, are reasonable for us to do now. These big barbarian weapons are the major reason why. And these heavy throwing axes. So we still don't see the garrisons. But like these are something we could do. So I'm gonna need more food at some point soon-ish. So I can't go on like a grand journey, but we could maybe go through this doomed fields, fight it, and then go down here. Maybe even check out this area of the map that we've never been to yet. What about Blood Gorger's Hideaway? Yeah. So this area here, the Blood Guzzler's Hideaway, ain't going anywhere near that. Maybe the skeletons have food. Actually, so in these camps, the ones that are hidden for centuries, this ancient place became a safe haven for a coven of hemivores. These have wine in them, and I think maybe they can also have strange meat. Yeah, they can have wine for sure. 100% wine. Alright, so let's see what's here. A few ancient auxiliaries and many legionaries. See, that's what I'm saying. This really isn't that bad. So I'm gonna put... oops. Maces in place of the spears. And toss on a heater. Honestly, might leave this shield just on. I think I like the shield skills building up less fatigue, more than the little bit of extra melee defense. And otherwise the big thing here is just equipping the heavy throwing weapons. Should swap out the pike for a different weapon. We'll go the billhook. Actually, might just go with the billhook for now on. With 62 melee skill, that's probably good enough. You like the bladed pikes from Ancient Dead? Yeah, they're alright. You think the bladed pike and the war scythe are upgrades over the normal pike and swordlands? No. I mean, I think the bladed pike is ever so slightly better than the regular pike. It's pretty much not much a difference though. And the sword lance I think is just kind of indisputably better than the war scythe. Isn't billhook piercing damage? No. No, it'll do full damage to these nerds. Alright, so we're going to back up 2 hexes on most of the squad. What is your reasoning for the sword lance being better? The durability mattering more? Yeah, mostly durability. Otherwise the damage is practically the same. Actually, I might go up and to the left on the back row. I think so. Got him. Okay. Come at me, bros. Come at me, bros. Here they come. No resolve check. No failed resolve check for you. That's against the rules. I think I attack this back line here. War Scythe is 10 more damage against armor. I'd have to look at the numbers to give my sort of full explanation, but I mean... No, I mean... for the most part, the Sword Lance just outperforms. I think the damage number's higher though, right? Probably should not have attacked there, actually. Didn't get the stun. You've always loved how this music is called Bone March, especially when in relation to the Romanesque skeletons. You always imagine them in testudo marching to the beat? Yeah, me too. And any rotation? I guess not. It's end turn. All right, we're in a little bit of a sticky wicket on the top part of the formation. We're gonna take some damage here. More than I thought we would have. Taunt against Legionnaires works good. It's okay, yeah. Man's about to take a pike to the eye up there up top. Yeah, that's the main part of the formation I don't like right now. Same with here, actually. That made it better though. Actually gonna go here. Where am I gonna go? I mean, I guess I could let Chilean Raider get attacked one more time. You're concerned? No, I mean, the only concerning one is right here. I could let Chilean Raider eat one attack. I guess I could wait, see if I want to move up and attack this guy. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, so since Lionheart can go here and help with this one, I think I go for the pole hammer attack here, actually. No, probably not. Because even if I hit this and kill, he can still fill in the gap. Alright, so that didn't work. I still move out of the way, and the reason is Kaj Z1 gets to go first. We'll move here and throw. If he hits and kills, then Lionheart can take that gap. So we need Blastardissimo out of here. Baggermeister, I still think I just go for this attack. Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh. Jesus. Honestly, moving Blasterdissimo back, seeing that line, was the only reason this still worked. Fuck. Whew. God, they cannot hit this guy down here. It's not like their hit chance is that bad. These slashes are 51%. They've missed all these damn attacks. Like, what is this hit chance? 55? Yeah, we're missing all these. There we go. Finally, Squig's got him. Alright, Medieval Man I'm actually going to back up to. Let's get Warrior on this. This is a tequila shot moment. Yeah. Jerk. Oh, boy. Didn't even get any shinies. Pile of crowns, though. I don't think I want anything else here. I mean, I'll grab a Tywar shield. Sometimes the flexible shield is what you want. I can grab these fully repaired helmets. Is this the closest fight we've had this run? Oh, I'm sure we had closer ones earlier. Still like the bladed pikes. I'm not gonna use them over any other weapon. So. Okay. I don't think we even proc 9. We did not proc 9. However, Rufin was in a position where he could proc 9 and then still die on that same turn. So, while it is true that he didn't proc 9, like, it was still pretty, like... Pikes are plus 10 to hit, which is very real. Yes, Rufin, let it go. The situations where I would use the Ancient Bladed Pike, I'm happy to use a fully repaired pike in place of that. They're close enough to being practically the same. They are basically the same. And in this case, I think I'm still on team Billhook. I think we've hit just a good enough point. Can you try the scenario versus Skuldens? Nah, I'm never gonna bother with those. I don't care about things that don't have the tactical layer or the strategic layer. I believe in your ability to figure it out, Drobodur. All right, so let's swap out this helmet. Probably just toss on this guy. We'll go ahead and put their spears back on. Legionnaires with pikes terrify you at any point in this game? No, you should be able to get to the point where they aren't as scary. These are fine. These are not fine. That's heavy. I guess I could go something like this. He still didn't even get any injuries. Nimble, pretty good perk. I guess I'll equip like this thing. Do skeletons even have fatigue? They do not. They do not tire, for they endlessly pursue. Alright, we can swap this helmet, I guess, with this. Maybe I'll just toss on this guy and do like a little armor swapsy doozle. Somewhere here. Seems fine. No fatigue and no morale. Yeah. Alright, so now what does our tools look like? 27, so exactly enough to repair what we have equipped. Okay. We're gonna take it easy, do some simpler, easier fights for a little bit. Alright, I think I'm gonna take the +4 in resolve here. And the value is incredibly low right now for either Fort Mined or Battle Forged. I suppose in this fight, Fort Mined could have made the difference, although Rufin's never gonna get that. I'm still gonna go Forged. It's very, 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 very low value with our current gear. And we're gonna grab Resolve here now on Choppy Cat. Exact same thing here. We're just kind of building a little jack of all tradesy because of the nature of this challenge run. Okay. Let's get back down to the road and beat up on some peasants for their lunch money, do some things that don't give your broadcast briggy, I don't know, whatever that, oh, okay. Okay, so we actually can do this fight. We're gonna pull Rufin off to the side. Kaj Z1, same kind of deal. Chilean Raider sits out. Can we otherwise equip a kite shield? We fight this and then we run this way. Okay. What is normally a super easy fight is a teeny tiny bit spooky. They see blood. They see Kaj Z1 and they're like, we gotta get him. It's so funny. Alright, so let's rotation Don't Dig Me forward. There we go. Nice little hit to their spirits. Another nice hit to their spirits. Get fearsomed. just kind of hide. Don't dig me with the triple whammy. It's his specialty. Bag of mice, I think I can go all the way up to here. I think that's okay. Blastardissimo to there seems alright to me. This guy probably will go all the way to here, if I were to guess. There he goes. But not gonna go well for him. Because we got rotation right next to him. What did you miss while you were away? Some scary stuff, actually. Did you dagger down a bunch of legionnaires for their stinky armor? Something like that. No riposte for you, sir. Or did a bunch of nimble trash learn today the good word of Big Fearsome? That one. That's the one that happened. Okay. Got a few more tools. Actually didn't take any damage. No, it took 18. Don't dig me got hit by a pitchfork, I think. So we're just gonna take this loot here. Might grab the two-handed mace. And probably not bother with the patched mail shirt. We will immediately be running. You heard the death, looked, sighed, 11 bros and panicked. Oh, sure. Yeah. Chilean Raider was just sitting out for a minute. Right. Okay, so let's get out of here. The third Sonnenberg company. We'll let them keep doing as they do. Okay, we got some footsteps here. Briggies. Kind of a similar group of Briggies to the one we just fought. Which bro do you think can take the icy cave? You know, Disco Nick, that is a great question and one I haven't even been thinking about. It will probably be one of our fatigue neutrals once we get some good armor. And so I feel like I'm a little ways away. We're gonna have to be doing some camp busting first so that we can then kind of circle back and do the icy cave. Blastardissimo looks like the best candidate. He probably is, yeah. Blastardissimo has some pretty nuts melee defense and it's only gonna get better. You said Blastardissimo before? Yeah, I mean that makes the most sense. Yeah, it kind of looks like it probably will be him. He has the highest melee attack and by far the highest melee defense. Yeah, we might even, so given the nature of this challenge run, Blastardissimo, once we reach level 11, might grab a perk that only suits him for exactly one fight. And that would be Lone Wolf, specifically to fight the Barbarian Madman. Because it's the only time where he's gonna be alone. So it'll be a dead perk in every single other fight, But it's one very important fight, and it's one very important fight with very little like room for making up for lost variance. So know that that may be in the future. Who will get the cleaver? I don't know. Just end up on one of our throwers. We don't know if it'll be good yet, right? Icy Cave will be like a 10% run ender anyways. Yeah, that's why we're gonna go with Lone Wolf on one bro. Alright, I could wait for nighttime, but I don't think I do. I think I do still want to do this fight. I think these ones are still profitable for us. What's our money situation? What will we get? Oh, we're not too far from our third retinue. Instead of Lone Wolf, you'd rather see fast adaptation? Absolutely not. I mean, fast adaptation would help more in other fights, but no, there's other things on the list that I would consider above fast adaptation on that kind of bro. No, if anything, I would go Backstabber, because I'm also gonna have the dog. So. You intend to beat the game with a dead perk? I know, right? Alright, so here's where these bros being impatient is bad. Wow, they're still that committed. At least on the bottom. I see why, now that I look at it. Maybe grind some goblin camps for goblin poison. I don't know that that makes a difference, right? Because the barbarian madman has resilient, and so the goblin poison I think just reduces his AP from 9 to 8. So I don't think it does anything. You hate impatience so much? Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, we'll still put Choppy Cat on the high ground. Hey, have a good one, Rufin. Have a good night and a good sleep. Oh, surprise throwing weapon. Good sniping there. So we kind of want this armor if we can get it. I think we should be able to. Let's let that guy go first. Okay, so he is fleeing. I'm gonna try to get it next turn. We'll see if we're able to. Nice. Squig's got the hit there. Getting pretty good with his little stabbing stick. Adapting. Excellent. So I do want to take out this guy here. Cool. And then we'll take out this last marksman here. And all will be well in the world. Why does the barbarian madman have rotation if he's alone? Does he have madman? He has that perk? That's really funny. I think it's because he just, you know, it was in the barbarian move template, is my guess. And then, you know, they just adjusted from there. Left it in. A little treat. Okay, so we're gonna grab this fully repaired worn mail shirt, quite happily. Otherwise, I don't think we care about any of the other gear here. And is there anyone we want to put that armor on right now? Probably, like right here, because this armor sort of sucks. Cool. Kaj Z1 has hit another level up. Much like Lionheart, I think we're gonna do the Colossus route. It'll make me feel much safer with him having that. Just more hit points, always a good thing. '81 ranged, yeah, he's like a real dude, a real bro, a real guy. But he is a dastard, so. All right, so which way now? Maybe I'll head up to my favorite little three-way intersection. You know, something a little more comfortable after some of these stressful fights. That's right, I said my favorite little three-way intersection. Aha! So what is this? Some sort of wandering traveler, traveling troop. So if we do this one, we don't have to pay anything and people get a good mood. If we do, how about you just hand over your valuables? That's better. We lose reputation, gain gold. Yeah, we don't care about that. Excellent. How about you just hand over your valuables? We gain a Jester's Hat, a second loot, and 76 crowns. Huh. Well, that's a little awkward. Now we have 2 loots. Who thought we'd end up with that? Kind of want to keep them both, though. Feels like it was destiny. Dueling banjos, exactly. Oh, and they'll actually go into a battle together. I didn't know if that would be the case. The true Briggy experience? Nah. We're the good guys. We can't be Briggies. Not us. Not ever. We're the good guys. That's just how it is. All right, we don't care about any of these armors, so... All right, so as I mentioned yesterday, the one thing I said incorrectly was that you don't get experience or items from units that bleed to death, and you do get their items. So, my bad. You knew from the beginning that all these peasants were the bad guys? Yeah. Just like walking around a road all suspiciously. I'm sounding like a crazy old lady on the Nextdoor app, but hey. They shouldn't have been walking out at night with those dark clothing. They look suspicious. They were jaywalking. They were jaywalking. They were jaywalking. Only 2 tools in that caravan. That's a shame. But a nice little replenishment of food. We were starting to run a little bit low. There are a few things we can leave behind. Some of the completely empty sets of throwing weapons. I don't think we need any of those anymore. The completely destroyed armors. Let's leave those behind. And that should be a good start. So let's see, which way should I go? I did kind of want to explore this area. How close are we to the next retinue? Yeah, close-ish. Close adjacent. The world is our oyster, but I'm not really sure where I want to go. We're kind of at our old stomping ground. Could maybe explore down here. Could go up this way again. Hang around the South Castle with the workshop. Yeah, it's this one, right? Kind of like that idea. So how about I travel on the road, at least to here, maybe we can explore that section. Will you be getting the bounty hunter in this run? I think so. I think that'll be one of the retinue that will help us out quite a bit. As for the exact order that I get whatever retinue I get next, I'm not sure. So we can't get the bounty hunter yet until we get 3 named items. But that'll happen soon-ish. Actually, I bet the legendary quiver counts in that count as well, so probably only 1 more. Ooh, we got some briggies here. We can fight them. Okay. Armors and injuries and hit points are looking a lot better now. But yeah, the next retinue could be lookout or scout. I'm not sure. I think lookout is not to be underestimated, because lookout can help prevent accidental ambushes. So that's kind of important. There are fewer things now that we're terribly afraid of compared to previously, but there's still a few like big noble armies or things like that, that especially if they catch us at the wrong time, could be deadly. All right, How safe do I feel about putting Chilean Raider on this high ground hex? I feel like okay about it. Less good with this throwing weapon out. So maybe I move him kind of to the back, move the archers to either side. That's probably better. So now we got our speedy bros. Anything you'll just never fight, period, i.e. champion swordmaster, probably never worth the risk. I mean, a champion swordmaster, if we have nets, we'll fight him. By the time he could exist is a point in the run where we might be able to fight him. However, yeah, basically any beasts is the real answer. Most beasts are not going to be worth bothering with. Bothering to fight. Can you get nets? Yeah, from goblins. We'll definitely be getting plenty of nets from goblins. Yeah, champion swordmaster gets punked by fast adaptation, ranged attacks, and indom heavy armor. Yeah, exactly. So like a champion swordmaster is actually not that bad. Yeah, put Chilean Raider on that high ground that I was reluctant to go to earlier. Yeah, it's a guaranteed shiny sword. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if you still had the original net. We'd have had it for a long time if so. Alright, those arrows hit me right in the tools. Not any like fantastic armors. We could try to get this one. Okay, very good. Was that a euphemism? I'll never tell. Sweet. All right, we want that armor, and we're gonna see if we can get it. Let's take that guy out too. Why not? Oh, excellent. Yeah, so that fight went pretty well. That armor came back pretty damaged. That's too bad. Got the long axe. Who knows? May have use for that. We didn't really get hit much at all. Yeah, we got hit a little bit. Choppy Cat took a little damage. But still a good fight. Medieval Man has leveled up. All right, so I'm gonna have to start making some real decisions regarding the tanks in this run. One of them is gonna get Lone Wolf. Scavenger's putting in work. Yeah, Scavenger's putting in work for sure. Oof. Student. I mean, could. So we have 3 perks remaining that we can take. There's a piece of me that really wants to have Pathfinder, but I don't really know why. I just like it. Whose melee is higher? Normally, yours is the Chaucer. I think you're 57. This current injury is bringing it down. The main things I'm thinking are whose fatigue and resolve are higher, and melee defense as well to a lesser degree. So let's strip them down and compare them. As you do. So we're gonna ignore their melee skill, but that's okay. We would anyway. So currently, Medieval Man has more melee defense and will get higher. Has lower hit points. Lower fatigue, and will stay lower, but higher resolve. Kind of deciding, what I'm trying to decide is who's gonna be the Lone Wolf tank for the fights that need a Lone Wolf tank, basically. After your last break, you forgot student stops working at 11? Oh, yeah. Though it technically gets you to 11 faster, and therefore also gets you to every veteran level that tiny bit faster as well. So, hello Deep Space Cowboy. Welcome, welcome. Higher HP and fat would be better for the Lone Wolf, no? Probably. Mostly the fat. HP less so. The resolve really matters, but probably within the next few levels they'll get to a point where with Lone Wolf and Fort Mine they'll be okay. The real risk, so the thing that could happen, would be a failed zone of control resolve check that results in a catastrophic failure. It's unlikely, but hey, we have to account for every single unlikely thing with this challenge run. So resolve's pretty important too. Melee defense still is going to matter quite a bit as well, because for example in Monolith, the Ancient Dead that are attacking are pretty accurate. And so the little bits of extra melee defense do make a difference as well. Normally I would put a small consideration for initiative additionally. With the lack of cat potions or hyena pelt attachments, that becomes kind of irrelevant. One is 41 melee defense guaranteed, the other is a 36. Yep, that'd be right. No, even higher. I haven't taken this level up yet. It would be 44. I think Medieval Man is probably the one to do it. Does Medieval Man have Colossus? No. So I think Medieval Man will probably be the one to do it. And the Chaucer will be the inline tank. So I'm not going to take it now. It's still going to be like a level 11 perk kind of thing. So high consideration for just taking the library shield as well. His HP is very low. Yeah, HP is not that important of a stat on a tank. As unintuitive as that may seem, on a forge tank. When you're using Indom, you're not taking hit point damage. He needs Colossus if he's the lone wolf? Not really, actually. Because we can get the Armor the Idjarok. Problem solved. So I actually probably will skip Colossus. If I still go with the library shield, what I might do is Brawny, Lone Wolf, Recover. And so, given that and two of these have no value for a really long time, I guess I could grab Brawny. That kind of makes me committed to the Gilder's Embrace shield, but it's pretty good, honestly. Not fully committed, but like, committed-ish. Committed light. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. This is a genuinely difficult decision here between the hit points and resolve. Don't get me wrong, a little bit of hit points would still go a long way. We'll grab the +4, but in the future I think any +2 competing against the +4 is still going to go to resolve. Resolve, very important. Shiny Shield is nice for winning Monolith without splatting. Yeah, lots of other fights too. $50k gold is nice for farming the map forever. Yeah, but we can just get the Bounty Hunter for that, right? I'm kind of tempted to just explore this little tiny space here, just to know what's here. Could be just nothing. But it's like mowing the lawn. I left a little patch of grass. "'Twas not but weeds." Speaking of, is library the next legendary location? The landing strip? Yeah. Probably not. Library isn't too bad of a legendary fight. So it's certainly on the list of considerations for ones to do soon-ish. Alright, let's go around this way. Don't really want to fight any noble armies. Let's peek on this mountain here. No footprints. Could see what this city down here is all about, and then recheck for footprints. Could also explore this little area. What is our food situation? Seems okay. Citadel? Yeah, looks like it probably is. They've got the wooden watchtower. I'm not sure. It's a city then. Can't the lower tier... Can't like the fortifications have those though too? Thought they could. I thought there was even one on this map. Maybe not. I must be imagining that. Suddenly you're up to 2.5k gold. Yep, cartographer putting in work. They had wine, towns have wine, doubt forts no. Oh, no. Forts can definitely have wine. I'm like 80% sure. Maybe definitely was a strong word there, but I think they can. All right, no need to fight that group of nachos. That's too many. Let's get our cartographer bonus for exploring this town. And what do we see? How do you hire people if you can't go into a town? That's the funny part, you don't. So yeah, it's just a T2 city. There's no amount of nachos your wife won't take on? Same. All right, do I attack this? Conscripts are still like a little bit spooky. They are a source of the southern mail shirt though, which as previously mentioned, other than the assassin's garb, is gonna be the best nimble armor that we'll have available to us. This is very unlikely to be tools positive. We do want to keep positive relations with one of the southern city-states. We've currently only angered one of the three. So we want to keep good relations with one of them. The idea there is we can farm for the belly dancer. I'm guessing that's whatever's over here based on the roads. I think I'll hold off for now. Hey Slurgy, you really been enjoying watching me play this challenge the past few days. How many in-game days do you estimate this challenge will take to complete? That's a great question, Time for Miracle. Also, shout out Time for Miracle. If anyone here enjoys watching The Bazaar or other like, you know, tactics games, Time for Miracle is a great, you should click on his profile and you should give him a follow. Anyway, yeah, to answer your question, I will probably go to day 300 or 400. Depends on how long it takes to farm some of the event bros or things like that. But I might go faster than that out of impatience. So, TBD. He wants to get his 365. Oh yeah, that's true. I don't have that. I care not for Steam achievements, but technically, I did realize that I don't have that one. So, I guess I should get back to a road. I really want to make sure we don't run out of food. It's not that big of a deal if we go like one day without food, but don't want it to be too long. Another southern city-state caravan. The donkey meat is starting to look tempting. But we're finally basically fully healed up, so. Alright, we got some footprints going up this way. Probably it's another southern city-state. It's probably that same, well, I don't know. We'll see what it is. Hopefully we catch it before we get too close to this citadel. Ooh, supply caravan. Hell yeah, that's what we want to see. That is definitely what we want to see. No further modifications to the formation, I don't think. Hope they don't spawn an army, because that would be really bad. And then we're going to beat up the caravan on the other side as well. Hey, thank you, Time for Miracle. Glad you're enjoying. It's a weird challenge run, that's for sure. All right, so given how cautiously they're approaching, I see no reason not to drag this out. So we'll give them the old Scoocherino. Could take this high ground hex with one of our tanks. Don't feel like we have to though. So we're going to throw Kaj Z1 up on this high ground and miss, but we tried. Give him the old razzle dazzle. You know it. We tried razzle, we tried dazzle, none of them hit. There they come. That's what I want to see. You give them the old scoot and shoot and they're like, all right, we gotta get in there. Nice attack there by Squigs. The fools, right. I guess Choppy Cat's armor being scuffed makes me not want to go here. Or even there. Briggy RNG, you know it. Sweet. Should be able to just eliminate this guy. Let that Billman move before attacking with Kaj Z1. And hey, if the rest are going to be passive, we don't mind. I guess Lionheart having ended his turn kind of changes things. Don't Dig Me still has 4 AP. So let's just shield wall up. I think that's the simpler, safer route here. I guess Kaj Z1 will cede the high ground though. Well, not cede it, but we don't want them to walk up into us. So let's do an aim shot there. Pop! Bleed for me. Well, actually, you know what? I could have left him up there. It's still fine. Alright, Chilean Raider's gonna have a hard time hitting him. Well, I guess not that hard of a time hitting him. I think getting Choppy Cat up on this high ground matters quite a bit. See you later, Billman. Sniping, sniping. Okay, I don't really want to move Hot Soup and Toast to here, because I don't want this Billman to be able to attack him. So I'm gonna leave him right there. Sweet. Alright, might at the end of this fight try to dagger down this footman. One of the things that's kind of silly about the fights against noble armies is that visually, because of the tabards over the armor, I can't tell what armor is what. Like I literally can't tell. I don't know what's what, because it looks different on them than me. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to write. I never learned. Words are hard. Oh, I guess he's gonna run away, huh? Maybe able to turn the hit points bar on and see. Yeah, I could get that mod, right, where you can see the specific values. Looks like the 130 mail shirt to you. It's kind of one of the ones we want. Do the sad music like you did on the other channel. That was awesome, by the way. Oh, the Alleys of Weissenhaven. Glad you enjoyed. Yeah, it's a great track. Okay, easy dagger down. All right, mail shirt, that's actually pretty good. And that's, hey, oh blessed day, for we are given 28 tools. Plus 2, so yeah, 30 total. Oh, great. Great, great, great. The flat top helmets are like fine. They are fully healed though, which does kind of make them have some appeal. Or fully repaired. Healed is a weird word. We don't need the Jester's hat. Ooh. I don't think I've ever heard that sound. Do we have the scavenger? We do. We do indeed have the scavenger Deep Space Cowboy. And we're putting it to work. Why is that sound in game? Yeah, I know, right? It sounds like sleigh bells. Battle Brothers item ASMR. Yeah, it's like fine. All right, so now let's beat up this trading caravan. Oh, this is like way tools positive. I can't even believe it. Are we gonna have like 20 tools? We have 2 loots now? Yeah. We beat up Wandering Minstrel, told him to hand over his valuables, so we took his loot and his jester hat. Or an ammo hell instead. Yeah. There's ammo out on this map though. Soon you'll have 150 tools. I like that. Time for a hard fight. You know, we did some hard fights earlier. let's, you know, take it easy. We're gonna try to get this armor if we can. I'm gonna use some ammo. Okay, I was curious where that guy would go. Incoming company from the castle. Yes, I did see that. I did see that, the Chaucer. But thank you for letting me know anyway, because, you know, spooky. Don't want to get caught off guard. Actually, I might put hot soup and toast all the way up here. Caravan guards are so passive. That was my high ground. What? What's with all these shield pushes? What are these nerds doing? Real king of the hill? Apparently so. I didn't realize. Why do you bully me, says the streamer Briggy. Yeah, they're picking on me. It's rude. No, don't get any damage. Disaster. I guess he hit an already damaged armor though, so. Do nobles have dogs or just militia and merc? They do have dogs. And the dogs are what we're afraid of. Because if we get caught off, or, you know, caught off guard, then, well, we get caught by the dogs and then we can get pinned down and die. So we're gonna avoid that. So remembering that that noble army did in fact spawn, I'm gonna go ahead and swap this armor. Exactly what you were thinking, good, yeah. So that's the thing we're gonna need to be very careful of. Rufin, the bro who's eventually gonna have the sensor. Let's see, hit points or resolve here. Got ourselves an optimist, that's kind of nice. We're not gonna really put him in dangerous positions too often. I'm mostly thinking of the resolve for protection against mind attacks. You thinking hit points? I think I'm inclined to agree, Choppy Cat. I think I like hit points. Puts it at a nice even 100, kind of a cute number. So yeah, we'll grab Killing Frenzy. It'll be a nice perk for him. And I saw the noble army spawn. Definitely saw it spawn. Must have gone the other way. Weird. We've got enough food now from those caravans. Not like a ton, but we have enough to venture through here. Maybe explore this little section of the map. How about a pocket shield for the sensor guy? After all, he almost threw the run for us. Yeah, honestly, right now, I think that would be fine. Is the sensor legendary location something we can do soon, or are we waiting to be stronger? We're waiting to be stronger, but it's not that far off. Once we hit level 11 on the squad, we'll be in good enough shape to do it. Oh, okay. We found a couple militia spears. At some point soon, I'm going to try to start farming for event bros a little more actively. Or is it needing a couple more T3 weapons like the Rusty Axe and Great Axe? Yeah, that's a big part of it too. We would love to have some better weapons than these. These are good, and we're happy with them. But you know. You found a 2-month subscriber. You can count the number of spears. So we're always gonna bust these camps as soon as we see them. As long as it's not like unprofitable to do so, because we want new ones to spawn. Actually, let's go here. Might be careful with our ammo though. No fames yet? Oh, we got a couple fames. Got a couple famed items. We've got one. So I guess that's not a couple. But we have one. And the arrows, yeah. So we got the legendary quiver that we got from the first legendary location. $372 minus 28 fatigue armor coming up. Wow. Bloxor's got some incredibly aspirational hopes. I guess we'll have to see. Dream big? Well, they say don't let your memes be dreams, after all. You've seen it from a similar camp? It was a funny strimmer moment. Well, I'm not anticipating that to happen here. We'll be very happy if it does, but we're not anticipating it. Glad he missed. That was the only attack that could really do any damage to us. All right. No shiny armor. The chance for that to happen was probably close to 0, if not actually 0. I can't believe that Bloxor would lie to us, though. Deceived. The no spoon grind set. It had some tools. Yeah. Yeah, tools are looking good now. We actually just need ammo, I guess. And then our next retinue slot, which will be someone. Cook is tempting, allowing us to travel deep into the wilderness without worrying about food as much. Because we can take the food that we raid from the caravans and make it last longer. Yeah, the renown grind is slow without contracts, absolutely. That is very true. Alright, let's travel to that area of the map. Ooh, big footprints. Nah, we'll let the big footprints do as they do. Gotta make that orc strange meat last, you know? Exactly. Do we get renown from killing caravans, mercenaries, nobles? We do. You get renown for like a lot of things, but any fight you win, you gain renown. Fights you run from, you lose renown. Camps you bust, you gain renown. Thoughts on brigands or past that now? I don't think I'm gonna bother with the brigand. Even though it would be nice to get what the brigand offers, it still seems to me that since our attention will be somewhat split between, you know, caravans and camps, that it probably still isn't quite worth. But we're still gonna beat up on peasants for their lunch money. Some things never change. Ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh. You know what I see? I see some dead men. A hedge knight. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back. This is looking like a nice fight. Be back one moment. All right, I've returned. So this is very exciting. And also, honestly, a little spooky. This is a little spooky. Bloodletter's reach is out of ammo. That's too bad. Let's equip a pole hammer on Choppy Cat. And let's get some of these little stunners here, you know? Because we might need them to make this a little safer. Bring a loot for good luck. No. It weighs something. If it were free, I would. Okay, don't... I want to fight him on open ground, like, real bad. Okay, we'll let him keep running from us into the open terrain. Because I really don't want to fight him on terrain that's Briggies. We're busy. Yeah, we got time. They're gonna keep running. Perfect. So now we can do it. Okay. We still want to dagger him down, but not very exciting. Also looking at this armor, thinking that looks nice. Now the Warbrand is a little spooky for us to fight against, though. These are some goofy ass armor setups. Kind of want this guy's helmet too, but mostly this guy's gear. We still do want it. So do they not have a ranged merc at all? Or are they just charging forward? Net's the primo piece. Net would be nice, yeah. I kind of want this armor though. The like footman's armor. So I kind of want to dagger this guy down too. The three-headed flail's a little bit spooky. Yeah, good helmet. Good helmet. Actually, is this the good helmet? There's a helmet that looks like this that's actually bad. And I can never... This might be the bad helmet. It's like much worse than you would think. Much worse than it looks. I think this might be that. I'm not certain. Obviously, I even sound uncertain, but yeah. It looks like the male variant, so the better helm. Okay, great. Good. Yeah, the 170 is the one I was thinking of, yeah. The one that I don't want it to be. So let's see. It's gonna be really hard to dagger down the Hedge Knight and this mercenary. It's probably a little optimistic, right? A little ambitious. Yeah. Might be. Yeah, we're gonna indom instead of shield wall partially so they can't push us. Okay, so they do have a ranged merc. They got a ranged one. .280 helmet, 285 armor. Okay. Yeah, honestly, a pleasant surprise is accurate. So even though the hit chance will be lower, I think I'm gonna go for, well, I can do one hit here, but I don't want to finish him off. I want the Hedge Knight to go first. Oh. Not exactly where I expected him to go. I think it should be okay. Just ruined a great double rotation with that banner guy. That's all right. Excellent. Very good stun there. Rigged RNG? Well, yeah, I got my foot pedal. Never leave home without it. Could even try to dagger down this guy for his helmet. Wait for more surround here. Okay. Squigs has Backstabber, so even with his low melee skill, bringing him in there is a good idea. Didn't get that stun. Didn't get that stun. Is my foot pedal broken? What's happening? Yeah, might still get him. try to get both of these armors, huh? Do I send Chilean Raider to here just for this round bonus? I think I do. Hell yeah. Oh man. Oh, this is so good. Oh. Yes. 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 So good. Yeah, basically took no damage. That was so good. Got another fighting spear. Got a 3-headed flail. Pole hammer, honestly, pretty nice as well. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and a bunch of tools, and a bunch of gold, or crowns, whatever. That's crazy. That's wild. That's nuts. That's great. So I'll take just a moment here to reconfigure the squad. Okay, so if Medieval Man's gonna go our Lone Wolf Forge Tank, who's gonna go Lone Wolf and recovers those last 2 perks. The Chaucer can do something a little bit different, where we don't need as much resolve on this bro, because we're not gonna push them as far away from the formation. That's right, Kaka! Hello Blade, thank you for the raid. With Brawny, you should probably get the heavy armor. Oh yeah, definitely, I'm just doing the level up here quick. So on this bro, I could grab Colossus. And then maybe do bags and belts recover, something like that. How's the insane run going? So far, so good. Living the dream. Making it happen. Alright, so let's equip the fighting spears. And then definitely gonna equip this crazy, crazy gear. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. So we could even probably equip this set of gear on someone as well. One of our fatigue neutrals that I think could make good enough use of it. So nimble percentage is way down, but honestly, even like 80% nimble, legit, kind of nice to prevent the armor that, you know, the damage that seeps through. So this kind of medium armor, inefficient, non-famed thing is kind of nonsense, but it's fine. It's fine. Double Colossus, it's actually even better than Double Colossus though, because the way the damage reduction formula works, the flat reduction happens, you know, you do the multiplication of the hit point damage before that, so it will protect your hit points even more. What are your thoughts on the 3-headed flail? 3-headed flail is useful, is fine. There are situations and fights where it's a good weapon. It's a little inflexible, and there's a lot of situations where it's bad. So you kind of do need to know when those, you know, when you're in one of those situations, but. Favorite Geist weapon? Yeah, it's a good Geist weapon. Okay, so let's put Blastardissimo up here with heavy-ish armor. Let's put this on him. Then we'll hand down maybe this setup. So yeah, against Necrosavants, the 3-headed flail is super good against Necrosavants, absolutely. Deep Space Cowboy is right. So stat question, what melee skill, melee defense, and range skill numbers do you want to have for your bros at level 11 for you to consider them acceptable bros for you to bring along in a normal run? Unfortunately, Badengrund, there's no great answer I can really give for you because it kind of depends on the objectives of the run. I will say this though. Under normal circumstances, as long as you don't have total crap bros, you can do all the content in the game with 12 reasonably statted lowborn, as long as you are efficient with how you move around the map and get named items and things like that. So, it is fun to fish for chads and things like that, but I don't have specific numbers because it kind of depends on the role. Like there's no one size fits all kind of answer. So sorry for the non-answer. But if you have 12 even slightly above average lowborn, you can do pretty well with that. But also, if you're not under any time constraints or like time crunch or trying to play the game really fast and efficiently, it's okay to say, look, this bro that I have here is good, but I'm gonna replace them with a Sellsword or Hedge Knight or Oathtaker or whatever because I want to have one of those. You can totally do that. That's fine. All right, so armors are looking real nice now. Not even a bare minimum? Like, okay, this bro is not worth it? No, I don't know. No? But if at some point I would have just replaced them early on. I don't know. No, there's no bare minimum. Yeah, right. We've got a few bros in this company, like you know, Chilean Raider here, and where'd Squigs go? Where are you, Squigs? And Squigs, who are like, these are not good level 9 stats, right? Yeah, one that starts with -9 melee defense. Yeah, but that's the thing is like some of those bros, you can still find a way to use them. And if you're able to find a way to use them that still makes sense within the context of your whole team, no need to replace them. Now, obviously in this challenge run, I have bros that I otherwise would have normally replaced because, well, their stats are pretty low. All right, we're tools positive. We need ammo. We got full medical supplies. We got food. We got crowns. We're professionals. We've nearly got our next seat. I think this is a great place for me to call it for the evening. So, yeah, very exciting. I will be back again tomorrow. The stream and runs and insanity will resume. I'll be gone on Thursday, but that's Thursday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, close calls here, but great gains indeed. And so, where should I send all y'all? Seeing if I can mix it up a little bit. Not do same old, same old. New RTS. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna lurk just a little bit in Winter's stream because I'm always curious about new RTS games because I am an RTS fanboy, even though none of y'all have ever seen me play any. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.